So, Chief Sergeant at Arms, floor is yours.
Thank you, Dad. My greetings and salutations to the District 20 Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah, District 20 Program Quality Director, DTM Mona Alokap, District 20 Club Growth Director, DTM Yasser Al Kashar, Division A Director, DTM Sanjay Gupta, Even Chair and past District Director, DTM Mohammad Salim, District, Division and Area Officials, past, present and future, fellow Toastmasters and honorable guests, good morning to you all. We welcome you all to the Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference for Division A, BTAC A, for the term 2022-23. This is Toastmaster Karthik Ganga Prakash, your Chief Sergeant at Arms for today's contest. I'm sure you're all eager and excited to start this beautiful journey that we are all in today. But before we begin the contest, let me share a few ground rules that is applicable for such virtual contests. Please make sure that your device, either laptop or phones or your tabs, are all well charged and you have stable internet connection. Although the chat box is permitted to co-host only, kindly refrain from any side chats in the chat box, especially when the contestant is presenting a speech, please. Mute your mics and switch off your video when the role players or contestants are speaking. Kindly avoid entering or leaving the virtual contest back and forth, as this creates unnecessary workload while administering the waiting room. As Chief Sergeant at Arms, I'll take care of preparing contestants and making sure their audio and video is on, the speaking position, before handing them over to the contest master for formal introduction. Contestants should also ensure that all other technicalities like lighting, arrangement of the speaking area, etc. is all ready prior to the above preparation. Now, I would like to introduce and hand over the control to a dynamic lady. She's a psychologist by profession and a writer by heart. She belongs to the majestic land of Patiala, Punjab, and got married in God's own country, Kerala. She's been in Bahrain for the past 15 years and she started Toastmasters journey in 2022. She strongly believes that to be happy, we have to keep our surroundings happy. She is none other than Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen. Please welcome Toastmaster Ramanpreet with a huge thunderous round of applause. I now hand over the control of the virtual meeting to Toastmaster Ramanpreet. Over to you, Toastmaster Ramanpreet.
Thank you, DTM Karthik. Thank you so much for that wonderful introduction of mine. Distinguished guests, fellow Toastmasters, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to you all. It's an honor to be present here among such a beautiful and intellectual audience. And I'm Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen, your Master of Ceremonies for today's event. A very warm welcome to the Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the year 2022-2023. It is said that contests create an opportunity to challenge yourself. They help to bring out the fullest of your potential, like how diamonds shine after exposed to pressure. And that's exactly we all are going to witness today. Starting the event with immense pleasure and a lot of excitement, I welcome today's event chair, who is none other than distinguished Toastmaster Mohammad Salim. DTM Mohammad Salim is a Toastmaster since 2002. He is a member of Adhari Toastmasters Club and past District 20 Director. Please welcome DTM Salim with a round of applause. DTM Salim, the virtual control is with you now.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen, for the wonderful introduction. Thank you very much, ma'am, for being here as a Master of Ceremonies. You have lightened up the day and along with Toastmaster Karthik. Now let's light the candle further. Now, first of all, let me acknowledge the presence of our District 20 Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah, our Program Quality Director, DTM Mona Alokap, our Club Growth Director, DTM Yasser Al Kashar, and we are expecting our Regional Level Advisor, DTM Ali Shabaz Ali over here. With this, actually, I would like to, first of all, thank our District Division A Director, DTM Sanjay Gupta, for giving me an opportunity to take this as an event chair. And along with the XCOM and all the role players today, we are able to put up a moderate show, because being a first contest with the division, we have initiated, and this is just a benchmark for others to follow. Because when I was event chair for another contest, that was the first area contest, I believe, and it really, when first one is good, then everything will be good. So we all wish that not just Division A, all the other divisions also should have a wonderful contest. Here, actually, my role when I started, when I was told like you take up the event chair, I said I thought it would be a bit easy actually, but it was really challenging because many of them, joined very new to this actually for a division level. Many of them were new, and just to get the team was little bit difficult. Once we had the team, I had to take the backseat actually, and everything was taken care by themselves actually. Particularly, I would like to mention Toastmaster Anjali Gupta. Like she was amazing actually. I think she didn't make us sleep. She didn't make the dad also sleep. So she made sure that everyone is on the dot. She made sure all the role players are there. She brought in the entire team. So my role was just to be there in the back seat and just enjoy what's happening. So this is where we are grooming leaders, because my belief is that not doing myself actually, it is to empower them, to be with them actually, so that they can take that charge and we can create a pool of future leaders. So what I have seen is that District 20 is proud that we are creating leaders, and I'm sure it is all learning experience for all of us actually. So this is a wonderful contest, and I'm looking forward to be part of this contest the entire day. And I wish all the contestants the best of luck actually, and I'm sure you would put in your 100%, and in further when you go to the district, we will be the champion Division A, because I take a lot of pride in Division A. You might ask why actually, because in 2011 I was the division director of Division P, and we went to Jordan. We were splitting, and Division A slot was left out actually, and people were asking that, no, how can we give it to Division P, because we have other divisions which comes in this priority. But I made sure that we get that A, alphabet A actually. Since then we are A, and we have a legacy of having great leaders from Division A. So let's continue this, and only my thing is like I want more participation in future, because I know many of them are keeping backseat because of the virtual contest. Hopefully next year we'll have a physical contest, and I wish to see more champions coming on physical stage. So thank you very much once again for giving me an opportunity. Looking forward to witness this contest. Over to you, Master of Ceremonies, Toastmaster Rampreet.
Thank you, DT Mohammed Salim, for those encouraging and motivating words, and wishing everyone best of luck. I'm sure everyone present here is indeed looking forward to witnessing an exciting contest. Moving ahead, let me invite Division Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Sanjay Gupta, to open the contest.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Ramanpreet. I, Sanjay Gupta, Division A Director, declare the contest open. Back to you, Toastmaster Ramanpreet.
Thank you, DTM Sanjay Gupta. Now we will have the banner march for Division A. It is a proud moment for 4 areas, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 14 clubs within the areas and division. I request Zoom moderator, Distinguished Toastmaster Nagendra Sitaram, to please take over the prestigious banner march in the Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the year 2022-23. DTM Nagendra, are you there?
Yes, I am there. You can see the screen.
Thank you, DTM Nagendra Sitaram, for that wonderful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel honored while introducing to you our District 20 Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Khalid Abdullah. He's a member of the most senior corporate club in the district, Babco Toastmasters, past president of the first Advanced Toastmasters Club in the Middle East, Bahrain. Immediate past president and VP of the third most senior Toastmasters in Kuwait, active Mind Toastmasters, immediate past president of Bahrain Debaters Toastmasters, secretary of the Makan Advanced Toastmasters, and a proud member of St. Paul Toastmasters. His purpose in life is to lead his kids by a good example of a father to be followed. And that's why he is in Toastmasters. Please welcome our District 20 Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah, with a round of applause. DTM Khalid, the virtual control is now with you.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremonies, for the introduction. I recognize the presence of our Program Quality Director, DTM Munal Aqab, who's also addressing on the other contest. It's nice to see multiple contests happening at the same time. Our Club Growth Director / DTM Yasser Al-Gashar, Haji Yasser Al-Gashar. Division A Director, DTM Sanjay, Brother Sanjay Gupta. And what can I say about this gentleman? He is today an event chair. I can give a speech only for him. Our realignment chair, past District 20 Director, DTM Muhammad Salim. Leaders and area directors. We have many area directors in here in the house, leaders of District 20 and beyond. Good morning to all of you. Thank you so much for your leadership. Today, we have the start of the series of division contests. And Division A is the first one of them. The marketing of Division A did not just start a week ago or 2 weeks ago, I think maybe 2 months ago. And when I saw the poster of Division A director at that time, I was thinking, is it soon? But that shows when, how far the organizing committee started working, and the seriousness, of course, of whatever they want to achieve. What I can see in front of me today is a collection of stories, collection of sacrifices. All of us are here today, at least made one sacrifice. If not for the contestant, maybe sleepless night, maybe for us, we could not have coffee early morning. Those little sacrifices is what contributes leadership and what differentiates one leader over the other. What is more important than those sacrifices are collection of visions. We're all here because of our personal visions. Now, it could be for the contestant, could be winning the contest. That would be a fair vision, I would say. For the role players would be, of course, to have smooth organization of the contest. This is definitely our man of the hour, Division A director and event chair would be, of course, having that in mind. The vision for District 20 would be to reach, hopefully, one of the top 8 districts around the world. So this is what we wish to have. And we only can do it if we can have the visions, those small visions of yours, combined into the ultimate vision of the district, where we all have to walk alone. Yes, we will have to make lots of sacrifices as we move on, just like what we are doing today here. But we need to visualize success as one big district family. Coming to the visuals that we can see here today. At times, to reach into your end result, you need to remember the journey that you are going through. You remember all of the sacrifices, appreciate the sacrifices, and accept and celebrate those small wins until you reach the vision. All what I can say to the contestants and role players, whoever's being here today in this contest, please, let's enjoy it as it happens. Yes, at times the sacrifices are painful. At times you feel that that vision is really very far. But regardless of wherever we are right now, whatever sacrifices that we make, let's just enjoy it as it happens. Thank you so much, District 20 leaders, Division A leaders specifically today, for conducting this beautiful organization right from 2 months ago. Thank you so much for the contestant for coming here to challenge yourself and enjoy it as it happens. Thank you so much, Division A Director, Event Chair, and all of the leaders of Division A for being here today and standing behind your members. And this is what we need to do as one big family. Thank you so much. And back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, DTM Khalid Abdullah, for those motivational words. Now, it's time to call our Program Quality Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Mona Alkar. She lives by Nelson Mandela's quote, "I never lose. I either win or I learn." She's a certified professional trainer and has been Toastmaster since 2013, filling all club ExCom roles several times. She has been in District ExCom as Area Director, Division Director, and Head of Arabic Club Affairs. She has been Pathways Ambassador, Manager, Coordinator, and Trainer Coordinator. Achieved DTM 3 times. In clubs, she has given her services as a mentor, sponsor, and a successful coach. She has served as Vice Chair for DTEC 2020 and Vice Chair for TM's Forum in 2022. Currently, she is active in 3 English clubs, 2 Arabic clubs, and a bilingual club. Let's welcome our PQD DTM Mona Alkar with a big round of applause.
Thank you so much, Toastmaster, our MC for today, and District 20 Director, DTM Khalid Abdullah, Club Growth Director, DTM Yasser Al-Gashar, Division A Director, DTM Sanjay Gupta, Past District Director, DTM Muhammad Salim, Area Directors, the shining ladies that I can see here on my screen, and I know now Khalid will be jealous. Fellow Toastmasters, leaders, guests, a very good morning to you all. Actually, when I see Division A, this is my home division. I've been also a division director for this division, and all memories come to my mind this moment, and just it's something like, you know, it's when you come back home. This is the feeling now. Today, what we are witnessing leaders who bring this to reality. We are just looking at faces that with these smiles, showing the leadership in themselves, and bring or serve these contestants by organizing such amazing contest. Toastmasters are all about leadership and communication. And today we will see the leadership in each one of us, the development, the skills that we gain through all these years, and bringing it to this event. On the other hand, also the communication, where the leaders or the contestants who reach this stage will, through their speeches, will deliver a great messages to all of us. When communication and leadership, hand by hand, just combine or bring these together, then we will get a great organizing contest with great messages. And from there, we will witness the skills that we've been develop ourselves through all these years. We will compare ourselves by yesterday and today, and what we are going to reach tomorrow. Quality is the seeking thing that we are all looking for. And from just when I switch on my computer, and when I joined this contest and I saw these smiling faces, people are waking up early morning to just serve others. This by itself, when say sacrifice by the district director, I will say this is a challenge that we are facing, and will take it as an opportunity for us. So keep smiling, keep developing, keep growing, and keep taking roles. Keep developing your leadership skills. And by the way, we as District 20, we would like to announce that we have a leadership academy. Anyone feel that he have or thinking about taking a leadership role, please contact us. We will help, we will support, and we will continue this journey. And since we saw the way, we went the way, and we want to show the way for others to continue the journey. Keep smiling, keep growing, and all the best to all the contestants and the organizers. Back to you, our MC.
Thank you, DTM Mona, for those wonderful, encouraging words. Now, I introduce to you all our Club Growth Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Yasser Al-Kashif. He holds a Bachelor of Science degree in Chemical Engineering, working with Benagas for 21 years, currently serving as Superintendent Materials Quality and Control. He joined Toastmasters in June 2012 and is one of the founders of Benagas Toastmaster Club. He has served in several positions in Toastmasters from clubs, area, division, district, and DTAC. In 2021, he has served as the DTEC chairman, president for Tamnia's debate, treasurer for Bahrain debaters, and currently serving as CGD for District 20, 2022-2023. He believes that a true leader is one who learns with enjoyment, shares with passion, and lead by example. Let's welcome our CGD DTM Yasser Ali Kashar with a big round of applause.
Thank you, Toastmaster of the day, for a great introduction. First of all, let me recognize the presence of our district directors. I think he's still sleeping. Our district director / senior Haji Khalid Abdullah, our program quality director DTM Mona Al-Aqab, boss district director and chairman the event, my brother DTM Muhammad Salim, Division A directors with the great smiling from early morning, Bauer with his second half. So great, all the best for your today's event. I know how hard you are working for the last 2 or 3 weeks preparing for this. So well done. Our chief judge, role player, contestant, all the best for today. As I mentioned, maybe from morning when I was discussing with the Division A director, the winner for today, they will be the first winner going to the DTEC. So all the best. It will be in Bahrain, physically this time, or hybrid. So all the best for all the contestants. As Muna always believe, everybody winner. Either they win or they learn from this experience. So this is right in this situation. So all of you already went from your clubs to area. Now it is the division. So already well done, and a lot of experience you are getting during this journey. In a Toastmaster, we said we are serve and try to help each other. This is what I can see it from the people who here from early morning and a Friday and our off, or we say Fridays we are off to relax and no work. But this is the true leader, that they are here from early morning. Maybe I joined 7:20 or something, and they saw a lot of already people is here. So a great job, well done. As you know, our vision is to be one of the top 8 districts in the world. This one cannot be done alone by Khalid or Mona or Yasser or even the division directors and area directors. This one division should be believe and work all member in our district 20. We should support each other. As maybe Khalid know that we are still little far from this vision, but it is possible. We are in February and March. This 2 months is the hardest 2 months for us, and the growth, especially in the growth, we are behind by 300 plus or minus. So we have a lot of award. We know the clubs and area and division, they are working very hard. We need to continue this and add more members. We are working in a lot of clubs. I hope that we will succeed at the end of the term to reach our vision. And as I mentioned, it is not our district director vision or us, the trio vision, it is the district vision. And we need to achieve it by support from all. I will not take time more than that, but all the best for all the contestants and role players. And thank you, I salute you for all your hard work from early morning and from the last 2-3 weeks to bring this, the first division contest in reality, and all the best. And back to you.
Thank you, CTD DTM Yasser Al-Kashar. Every word you said was captivating and encouraging for us. Now, I introduce our Division A Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Sanjay Gupta. He has served as past Area Director, past President of ICAT Toastmasters, sponsor of C2A Toastmasters, past President of CH Chapter in Bahrain, past President of Lions Club of Rifa. He is residing in Bahrain since 2007. Let's welcome our Division A Director, DTM Sanjay Gupta, with a big round of applause. DTM Sanjay, the virtual control is with you now.
Thank you very much, our very special, remarkable Master of Ceremony, Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen. Very kind of you for such eloquent introduction. I acknowledge the presence of my brother, very dear friend, our mentor, DTM District Director, Khalid Abdullah. Welcome, DTM Mona, Club Growth Director, District Club Growth Director, DTM Yasser. All three of you have been a tremendous support and a helping hand, and inspiring and motivating for all of us as a Toastmaster in our journey of Toastmasters in Division A. DTM Muhammad Salim, past District Director, I am forever grateful to him. Means he is a tremendous support within Division A. I have never seen such humility and such capability. Means hats off to DTM Muhammad Salim sir. Fellow leaders, Toastmasters, guests, contestants, role players present here today, I welcome you all to this prestigious event of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference for Division A. This is a very special event. I remember 14 years back when I joined the Toastmasters, and the first BTEC which I attended, I still carry in my vivid memories. Today, I would like to share a real story with you, the role that contests play in the life of a person. I am talking almost more than 4 decades ago. There was this boy. He was in a school, very shy, hiding behind, never showing his face to the teacher so that teacher should not ask any question from him and he faces embarrassment. And average in studies, just going to the school, coming back, playing with the friends and so on. Then one day in the school, a contest was announced. The contest was the handwriting contest. Now somehow this boy, he really put all his effort in the handwriting contest because he had nothing to do. Just copy some text and write it in his own handwriting and not showing his face to anybody else. And to this boy's surprise, he scored first as the most improved handwriting in his class. Now that was the turning point for this boy, my dear friends. And no guesses, by this time you would have known who this boy is. This boy is there in front of you. It is me. And I still remember the turning point in my life that contest had, because it made me feel as sort of an achievement, It brought best out of me, and it transformed in my studies as well. So my dear friends, the reason I'm sharing this story, the contests in the Toastmasters journey, they play a tremendous role in our leadership development, in our communication skills development. I wish all the best to all the contestants here. They have passed through the club contest, area contest, and now they are competing in the division contest, and they are going to represent Bahrain in the district conference. They have done a tremendous hard work. They are all amazing, remarkable Toastmasters, and they are among the best, and they are the best. I wish all the best to them. My dear friends, I take this opportunity to thank all the role players who selflessly agreed to assist and make sure that this division contest serves as a benchmark or division contest for the remaining other division contests, and motivate them to improve upon further on the conduct of the division contests. My heartfelt thanks to all the role players, and not only the role players who are mentioned on the agenda, there are role players who are behind the agenda, who are the backup role players, who don't have their names here on the agenda, but they are standing by just in case we have the technical failures and so on. My heartfelt gratitude to those role players who agreed for this role. And there is a another role player, set of role player, couple of role players who agreed to sit at home just in case if there is something which we have missed out in our planning. My sincere gratitude to all of them, and I wish all the best to all the contestants. Thanks once again to all the role players. Thanks once again to District Trio, past District Director, for assisting us in everything, whatever we do in Division A. Thank you very much. And back to you, Master of Ceremony, Toastmaster Ramanpreet.
Thank you, DTM Sanjay, for your motivational words. Every word of yours depicted the vast knowledge and experience you have gathered while living a life of a brilliant Toastmaster. Before going ahead, first of all, I want to thank all of you for joining us so early, and I'm sure that all of you are eagerly waiting to witness today's exciting contest. I promise you surely will, as we do have great contestants lined up. Let's not delay it anymore. The first session of today's contest is evaluation and humorous speeches. The chief judge for the first session for today is Toastmaster Venkatesh Kulandaveli. Toastmaster Venkatesh started his journey as a Toastmaster in the year 2013. He's a member of Galfa Toastmasters in District 116, Qatar. He has served in various roles for District 116, including Division Director and District PR Manager. He is a health, safety, and environmental professional. He is Vice Chairman of the Institution of Occupational Safety and Health, Qatar branch. He hails from Tamil Nadu, India. Please honor Toastmaster Venkatesh with a big round of applause. And now we begin the evaluation contest. Our contest chair for the evaluation contest is Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan. Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan is a member of the ICAP Toastmasters Club. He is associated with Toastmasters since last 6 years. He is currently part of Division A XCOM as Finance Manager. He hails from Mumbai, India, and is residing in Bahrain with his wife and 2 kids. Besides being a chartered accountant, he is a certified yoga teacher from the Sri Sri School of Yoga. Over to you, contestant Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan.
Sorry to interrupt, Master of Ceremony.
Yes, sir.
Before the contest chair takes over the control, can we take the attendance of all the contestants for evaluation contest?
Yes.
Ricardo, I can see Toastmaster Ricardo is present. You can just unmute and say yes. Toastmaster Ricardo, you can unmute and say yes.
Yes.
Okay, Gerardo, Toastmaster Gerardo.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Toastmaster Noor Shakib. I think Toastmaster Noor is not here. Toastmaster Imelda.
Present.
Okay, Toastmaster Minakshi.
Present, sir.
Thank you. Toastmaster Flanil. He is still not there. Toastmaster Chanaka.
Yes, present.
Okay. Toastmaster Romeo.
Good morning to all.
Good morning. Thank you. So we have 2 Toastmasters, Toastmaster Noor and Toastmaster Flanil. Toastmaster Flanil is joining now, and Toastmaster Noor is the concerned area because in the agenda we have mentioned 8:50 as the starting time, and we are at 8:40 now. So Chief Judge, should we wait for a couple of minutes or?
Did they participate in the briefing anything today morning or directly they are asked to?
They are directly joining. They are directly joining. We have still 8 minutes. Flanil is joining.
That's fine. We will go ahead as per the schedule.
Okay.
When the contest chair is reading out the names of the contestant should be here as per the rule.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
If they are here, they can participate. If they are not available when the contestant is reading the name, they cannot participate.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
so
thank you.
Toastmaster Ramanpreet, now you can hand over control to the contest chair, please.
Yeah. Over to contestant Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan.
Good morning. Thank you, Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen. Just confirm you can hear and see me clearly.
Yes, we can.
Fantastic. Thank you. So, greetings to the District Director and the District Trio and our Division A Director, Division A Council, area directors, club leaders, role players, our beloved chief guest, chief judge, contestants, and all those who have joined us today for the BTAC A contest. I would just borrow the words of our district director. Let's enjoy as it happens. So we are all looking forward for a fun and exciting and learning session in today's contest. So I'm Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan, your contest chair for the evaluation contest. We have a distinguished panel of judges led by distinguished Toastmaster Venkateshan Kulandevalu to judge the contest. Before we commence the contest, we must remind ourselves of some of the rules under which the contests are held. The contestants and the sergeant at arms have been briefed on the rules by the contest chair. The judges, the tally counters, and the timers have been briefed on their duties. Contestants have also drawn their speaking order as follows. I will be reading out the contestants' speaking order. Judges and timers, please note their names as I call the name. I request the contestant to switch on the video if you haven't already done that, and contestants to also show the piece of paper which they will be using to take the notes. Now I'm going to read out the contestants' speaking order. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde.
Moderator, could you please confirm the contestant number 3 is available here?
Yeah, contestant number 3 is there. Just asking him. She's just started her video.
Please, we need to switch on the camera. Perfect.
Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranvira. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranvira. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. Contestant number 8, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. So, friends, these are our contestants. Let us all welcome them with a huge round of applause. Wishing them all the very best. I can see all the contestants have renamed as per the guidance given. I'm sure you have ensured you have the necessary internet connectivity and audio video functioning have already been tested. During the technology failure, the affected contestant is requested to communicate with the contest chair or chief judge using the WhatsApp or phone. Before the contest begins, there will be a test speech of 5 to 7 minutes for the evaluation contest to evaluate. Timer, please time the speech and inform the time taken by the test speaker after the speech is concluded. Contestants, during the speech, you may take notes. After the test speech, 5 minutes will be provided to the contestants in the main room. Moderator, during this 5 minutes, spotlight all the contestants in the main room. Later, all the contestants will be moved to the breakout room by the sergeant at arms other than contestant number 1. Evaluation shall be 2 to 3 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 1 minute 30 seconds or more than 3 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timings will begin with the contestants' first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience and this is usually the first word uttered by the contestant. For timing, the background will be displayed as follows. Timer, please show the background as follows. Green background will be displayed at 2 minutes and remain displayed for 30 seconds. The amber background will be displayed at 2.5 minutes and remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red background will be displayed at 3 minutes and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. In the event of a technical failure of the signal of the main timer, a speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra before being disqualified. Internet disconnection rules. Audio, video, and internet connection are the sole responsibility of the contestant. Contestants are advised to have a backup device ready. For evaluation speeches, if a contestant's internet gets disconnected before the test speech, they will be given a one-off chance of 3 minutes to log back in. During the test speech, if a contestant's internet is disconnected, they will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in. The test speech shall not be paused or repeated for this contestant. They will present their incomplete evaluation and judges will mark for whatever is presented. If a contestant's internet is disconnected soon after the test speech or in the breakout room while taking notes or after taking the notes, they will not be permitted to participate in the contest. However, if the internet gets disconnected just before they begin speaking, they will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back and start their speech. No extra time will be given to the contestant in this case. If the internet gets disconnected halfway through their speech, they will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in and resume from where they left. Half a minute extra time, overtime will be given. While in the breakout room, both the hands of the contestants must be visible to the contest sergeant at arms at all times to ensure that you are not using any device. Contestants' audio and video must be on at all times in the breakout room to ensure they are not communicating with anyone outside the breakout room. If any contestant fails to do so, he or she will not be allowed to participate in the contest. Any protest must be lodged with the contest chair or the chief judge via WhatsApp call or WhatsApp message. Soon after a contestant has finished speaking and is in the main meeting room before the adjournment of the contest. Ladies and gentlemen, silence is a virtue. Few reminders for the audience. Audience, please ensure your cameras and microphones are turned off. It is not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Only contestants and judges can protest. All decisions of the judges are final. If there are any questions, you may please pose them now before we start the proceedings ahead.
Permission to speak, Mr. Contest Master.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Your volume is a little soft. I could hardly hear you.
Right. I am trying to position myself closer to the system. I hope it's better than what it was.
Yeah, it's better now, Mahesh.
Right.
Toastmaster Ricardo, can you confirm the volume is now better?
And I will try to increase my volume as well.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I don't think you will be doing too much talking in the contest, but
Yes.
thank you so much, sir.
Indeed, indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Contestants, are you ready? Timers, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Chief Judge, are the judges ready?
Yes, all are ready. Before that, a moderator may request you to disable the setting, like allow the participants to unmute themselves, so to avoid any kind of a disturbance.
Yeah, that's done, sir.
Yeah, thank you. And contester, I'm sure we are going to keep all the contestants' camera on, because
Yes,
since the
sir.
contest is going begun, I request all the contestants keep your camera on, but mic is muted, right? So that's the only way we can see you that you are present here. Thank you. Good to go, contestant.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Let me now introduce our test speaker for today. Our test speaker is Toastmaster Abbas Akbar with the speech title, Dream Small. Speech title, Dream Small by Toastmaster Abbas Akbar. Toastmaster Abbas, the stage is all yours.
Mr. Contest Chair, before I start, can you please confirm if I'm audible and visible to you?
Yes, Toastmaster Abbas, I can see you. I can hear you.
You have good ears, Mr. Contest Chair. Again, before I start, can I request the Tech Master, the Zoom Master to kindly spotlight me?
If we spotlight you, what will happen is everybody will get only your screen, and we want the others to see the contestants. So all the contestants will be putting speaker view and they'll be able to see you. And even the judges can see you also.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Mr. Contest Chair, we good to start?
Yes, Toastmaster Abbas Akbar.
When we were small, we all had dreams. Like just yesterday, I had a dream of me eating a 10-pound marshmallow. When I woke up, my pillow was gone. Such are dreams. We all had millions of dreams. Some made sense, some did not. Like for us, some of us dreamt of being doctors. Some of us dreamt of being engineers. Some of us dreamt of being businessmen. But I always dreamt of being a security guard. Mr. Contest Chair, fellow dreamers, what did you dream of being when you were small? When we were all kids, we never had the societal filters of what is right and what is not, what is acceptable and what is not, what is good and what is not. In fact, we had the wings to fly and imagine to be anything we wanted to, as long as we had the courage to dream. So when I was 7, like I said, I always dreamt of being a security guard. The uniform, the cap, the whistle always made me go gaga over the position. Whenever we entered a building, everybody stopped, as that was his job, and I loved it. I loved it when he blew the whistle to stop something or somebody, or every time he saw a tenant and the salute or the salam he would give. I fell in love with being a security guard, and therefore I knew that I always wanted to be one of them. But my parents, they always smiled and let it pass along with their laughter. I remember one vivid day, a few of our family friends were visiting my parents and they had come home. And I told them in all my excitement that how desperately I wanted to be a security guard when I grew up. They laughed at the mere thought. I must confess, the child inside me was a little too happy by their laughter, because the innocence of the child didn't understand what the laughter of those adults meant. My mother, just my height, curly black hair, deep brown eyes, and as fair as milk, she saw all this and just quietly stood there, wanting her son to be whatever he wished to, but had no courage to say so. Slowly, childhood disappeared and ambitions took over. Security guard was no longer a luring career option. I was now in the 10th grade, and it was now the choice that all of us had to make when we were in the 10th grade: science or commerce. The super talented teenager inside me obviously wanted to choose science, as I now wanted to be a doctor, more precisely, a heart surgeon. The reason for me wanting to be a heart surgeon was that I'd lost my younger sister to one such operations, and I knew that is exactly what I wanted to be. So when I presented this thought at home, which is a joint family, I was quickly laughed at. And I was said, we are a family of businessmen, and that's what we do. Your forefathers have been businessmen, and that is a family heritage. How could you be any different? You could maybe do commerce in your +2 and bachelor's instead of science. In fact, you should do commerce. Ladies and gentlemen, and there I was, a commerce graduate who was all set to enter his family business in 2013. My mother once again quietly stood there and saw all this, wanting her son to become whatever he aspired to, but had no courage to say so. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, have you ever had a dream? Have you ever been laughed at for dreaming too big or too small? Have you ever given up on your dreams? If the answer to any of the above or all of the above is a yes, welcome to the club. But I have a good news for you. My story changed a few years ago when I finally decided that I no longer wanted to be a part of the family business. And instead, I wanted to nurture my creativity and wanted to work in marketing. The thought was big and it was killing me to present the same at home. Remember the joint family? But courage took over and there I was. I told them that I wanted to do an MBA in marketing and then see what the corporate life beholds me. They laughed their hearts out. I smiled in embarrassment. But this time something different happened. Remember my mother? She this time didn't stand there quietly. Instead, she told me in front of everybody, do what you want to do. You don't have to be one of them. The same lady who did not utter a single word all her life, but today, she was my hero. There was a sudden wave of silence in the room. Everyone stared at Mama and me in disbelief. My eyes gleamed with confidence. My smile had no bounds. And my mother, she finally had a voice. And that, ladies and gentlemen, changed everything for me. Friends, and here I am today, an MBA graduate from one of the best B schools in the world, with a specialization in marketing and working for one of the best MNCs in the world and doing what I love to do, marketing. Courage, my dear friends, is all one needs to dream. Courage doesn't always roar. Sometimes it's the quiet voice at the end of the day that says, we can try again tomorrow. So whether it was the kid who wanted to be the security guard, or the teenager who wanted to be a heart surgeon, or the man today who is a marketer, as he calls himself, it was just the courage to dream that made it all possible. Folks, today, let's promise. Let's promise to ourselves that we will dream. However small or big, we will dream and have the courage to fulfill what we dream of. And just in case we cannot dream, let's be somebody else's courage and make them feel that no dream is small. Ladies and gentlemen, dreams change, people change, circumstances change, but courage, that stays. Do you have the courage, Mr. Contest Chair?
Thank you, Toastmaster Abbas Akbar, for sharing with us your dreams and encouraging us to dream, or if you are not able to dream, encourage someone else to dream. Timer, can you please give the time taken by the speaker?
Yeah, the test speaker has taken 7 minutes, 37 seconds.
I repeat, 7 minutes, 37 seconds. Now, the contestants are given 5 minutes to write their evaluation. Timer, please start the time.
Time up.
Thank you, timer. Ladies and gentlemen, we have completed the mandatory 5 minutes. Now may I request the Zoom moderator to send all the contestants except contestant number 1 to the breakout room. All the contestants other than contestant 1 will be moved to the breakout room. Moderator, please confirm once all the contestants other than contestant 1 are in the breakout room.
Contest chair, I will also be joining the breakout room. And after that,
Yes,
once
sir.
I come back, we can start the contest.
Noted, Chief Judge.
Yeah.
Contest Master, I confirm that the Chief Judge, Sergeant at Arms, and all the evaluation contestants except evaluation contestant number 1 are in the breakout room.
Thank you. Thank you, moderator.
Chief Sergeant at Arms, I think you can prepare the first contestants before the Chief Judges.
Thank you, moderator and contest chair Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar. We have our first contestant, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. with us in the main room. Toastmaster Ricardo, how are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much. Good morning.
Excellent. I shall be preparing you before you start your evaluation. Can you ensure that you have pinned timer 1?
I did not, but I can see him.
Okay. Can you please take your speaking position? This is your speaking position.
Yes, this is.
Okay. I hope that only the Zoom master, Chief Judge, timer 1 and timer 2 have their videos on. Everybody else can switch off their videos. And of course, the test speaker. Please repeat the words after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible. You're visible. When you're ready to start, please give me a thumbs up with a smile. Excellent. Contest chair, the contestant is ready. Back to you.
Thank you, contestant Sergeant at Arms. Chief Judge, can we begin the contest?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Thank you. Let us welcome our first contestant. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr., contestant number 1. Over to you, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian.
Hey, you! Come. Did you know that a dream is a wish your heart makes when you're fast asleep? Contest Master, my fellow dreamers and special dreams I want to give to Toastmaster Abbas, our target speaker. Thank you so much, Toastmaster Abbas, for sharing this rather relatable story of yours, which is not only inspirational, but also motivational by encouraging us to dream. With your title, Dream Small, I don't think that all of us will just keep on being alive and awake, but rather go back to sleep and continue building these dreams. There are a lot of things I love about your speech, Toastmaster Abbas, and one of these is that you amazed me, you amused me, and you moved me. you did not only touch the lives of everyone here in the audience, but you opened us up to a whole new world where dreams would come true. Thank you so much. You are such a gifted speaker, Toastmaster Abbas, because you were able to organize your speech in such a way that you have an opening transcending smoothly to the body by sharing the different stories and going to the conclusion. Well done. Now, what I love about your speech is that you also have the power of storytelling. Now, let us take note, fellow Toastmasters, that not everyone is gifted with the ability and the skill to share stories in order to give life to the theme that you want to convey to the audience. When you share your story about a 7-year-old dreaming to become a security guard, to becoming a heart surgeon, to being a commerce graduate, and eventually succeeding into being an MBA marketing manager. Wow, congratulations to you. You lived up to what you dreamed to become, Toastmaster Abbas. And let us not all the hindrances disallow us from dreaming. But despite these good points that I have noted, I can think that there's much room for you to improve on. Remember, we can always dream bigger in order to improve. Now, what I have noticed is you lack the power trio combo that I am talking about, which is about the facial, the vocal, and the spatial. The facial means that I can see that you were smiling all throughout your speech. When you were having a conversation with your family with their frustration about you, when you decided to become a surgeon, when you say, "Ah, how come you want to become a surgeon? You could have been with us, same like commerce graduates." I mean, the frustration in your face could have been evident. Now you just heard how I characterize the voice, and that's the second point I want to tell you, that most people try to narrate and characterize people, but they don't give life by the vocal variety. And thirdly, I saw that you had just been in the middle of your screen the whole time without using the spatial movements. Now, if you have just focused on all of these strengths, this power of storytelling and the characterization, if you will just improve on the voice and the spaces, I think that you have to dream bigger, because you can reach out and resolve to rejuvenate us to be the best dreamers that we can be. Back to you, Contest Master.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ricardo Chividian Jr. Let us now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Timer, please note. Thank you. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. I request our Surgeon at Arms to please have the contestant ready.
Thank you, contestant Toastmaster Mahesh. Toastmaster, we have our second contestant, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, with us in the main room. How are you today?
I'm very good, sir.
Gerardo.
Thank you, sir. Very good.
Excellent. Excellent. Have you pinned the timer one?
I can see the timer now, sir. Yes.
Great. So is this your speaking position? Have you taken your speaking position?
Yes, sir. It is my speaking position.
Okay. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible and visible to us. Once you're ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Thank you, Toastmaster Gerardo. Back to the contest chair.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us now welcome contestant number 2, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, contestant number 2. All the best, Toastmaster Gerardo.
Dream big, start small, but most of all, start. Fellow Toastmasters, if you could all see the world through the eyes of a child and encourage and nurture them to whatever dreams they have, no matter how small, this world will be a better place. Toastmaster Abbas, thank you for that inspiring story about your dreams, that no matter how small they are, they matters. It resonates so well with me because just like you, I was compelled to carry on a career which is so far from my passion, which is advertising. Like you, I dream of becoming an advertising person, a TV anchor, or whatnot, just to be in the media. But my family, my joint family, compelled me to pursue a career in medicine. Not bad. Toastmaster Abbas, what are the highlights of your speech that encourages me to pursue my dream? That even though I'm in this age, I would just like to pursue my dream no matter what. First, you were so eloquent. The magical words like fly with your wings and imagine what you could be. So powerful. It's so full of wisdom that inspires me to bring out the best of me and discover my full potential to be the better version of myself. Second, the use of a metaphor, but the metaphor is an actual mother who's there as a symbol of courage, someone who loves you deeply and gives you strength. Although he was not speaking all the time, he was so quiet, but that mother gave you the power to pursue in silence. Encouragement is spelled as E. You encourage the small child, small Abbas, to pursue that managing career, no matter how difficult. And she nurtured you with that presence for you to continue, even though it's against your will. And that courage, the power of that mom, the love of that mother that gives you strength to continue with your managerial skills. And what do you get? You had an MBA, you pursued your dreams, and you're a successful businessman. Wonderfully done. Now, Toastmaster Abbas, what are the things that I'd like to improve on so it will be more encouraging? First, I noticed that in the middle of the speech, you went near close to the computer, and I felt like your eyes went down as if you were reading something. Big no, I suggest that you continue focusing on us and that camera so you would be able to convey the message strongly with an impact. Second, I would like to suggest a prop, say a whistle of that guard, and that signals that you have accomplished your goal, no matter it's not against your will to be a manager or a businessman. Overall, Toastmaster Abbas, you've accomplished your goal of pursuing your dreams, a successful person that you are. You spread your wings and you are successful. I just like to consider the comments that I gave you. All the best. Back to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timers. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Noor Shakib. I request our Sergeant at Arms to please have the contestant number 3 ready.
Thank you, contest chair. Toastmaster Noor Shakib, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
Excellent. Hope you've pinned the timer.
Yes.
Is this the speaking position?
Yes.
Great. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're visible and you're audible. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile. Okay, great. Back to you, contest chair. She's all ready.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us all welcome contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Toastmaster Noor Shakib, contestant number 3. Over to you, Toastmaster Noor Shakib.
Thank you. Fellow Toastmasters, good morning. Our speaker for today, Toastmaster Abbas, he did an amazing job in giving his speech, delivering it in a way that made us all interested in what he was saying. To me personally, I connected with you because I'm a marketer as well. So I was really interested in whatever you were saying throughout the whole story, and especially the way you were trying to show it with your body language. When you said wings and you were showing how wings would be like. When you were talking with excitement, and I can hear it in your voice, the disappointments when you were sad about something. That made it amazing. It made me imagine what you were talking about, as if I was there with you throughout the 10 years till you reached until where you are now. So it was interesting. I loved every part of it. However, you mentioned the part when you said you wanted to become a heart surgeon because you lost your younger sister. That thing made me like it made me pause for a bit. That was sad. I felt sad for that. I would cry if I went what you went through. But you didn't give it time to be sad about. You didn't give it time to pause and let it sink in. It was something that you threw as a bomb. I lost her, and that's it. You just moved on. So I believe that if you made it in a bit differently, it would have been better. Like, show sadness with this part. Also, you had an amazing speech, a winner speech, actually. So if you were in a contest and you were giving the speech, you would win. I'm sure of that. But the only thing that would disqualify you is that you went over time. Since you were saying a story, since you were giving a story since you were 10 years old, what you wanted to go to, what you wanted to be in the future, until where you are now, you went through a storyline. So for a storyline, I don't know if you can see this, but there's a start, a peak, and an end. You went through that throughout the timeline that you were walking through. And it's amazing, but utilize it better so you can make sure that whatever you're saying is within the time given to you, which is 7 minutes and 30 seconds as grace period. And I'm pretty sure that if you did that, you will do amazing. So to conclude everything, your body language and energy was top. Your the terminology that you used when you greeted us in the beginning, instead of saying good morning Toastmasters, you said fellow dreamers, which is amazing. I love that, the connection. And finally, the recommendation is to utilize the course of action and try to add more feelings or to time it better so you can speak within the time limit. So thank you, all the best, and back to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. We'll observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, timers. Our next contestant is contestant number 4, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. I request Sergeant at Arms to please have the contestant ready.
Thank you, contest chair. Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
No, not yet. Yes, I have in a timer.
Okay, this is your speaking position.
Yes.
Okay, please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible and you're visible to us. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile when you're ready. Great. Thank you, Toastmaster Imelda. Back to the contest chair.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us all welcome contestant number 4, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Toastmaster Imelda Corralde, contestant number 4. Over to you, Toastmaster Imelda.
Contest Chair, fellow Toastmasters, our target speaker, Toastmaster Abbas, delivered a realistic and thought-provoking speech done in an inspiring and empowering manner, which talks about encouraging ourselves or encouraging other people to pursue their dreams. Let me tell you the things that I love about his speech. Number 1, I was particularly inspired by his confidence and enthusiasm as a speaker. His speech was so engaging that it made me listen in amazement from beginning to end. Number 2, I love the use of personal story. Toastmaster Abbas' speech is relatable, which encourage us or encourage other people to follow their dreams. And I believe that is the strength of the narrative. So it is based on true story, simple yet complicated. Number 3, the essence of the story is all about following our dreams and ambitions and aspirations. Nowadays, we were so caught up with a lot of things, trying to make a living, trying to pay our bills, and forget the things that our heart desires. So thank you for reminding us, Toastmaster Abbas. Now, at this point, I would like to share my thoughts on how the speech could be leveled up. Number 1, I suggest that you enhance your stagecraft and use a different part of the stage or frame to deliver your story. For example, stay on the left when you talk about your dreams when you were a child, you want to be a security guard, and then move to the left or move to the right to talk about the turning point in your life when you finally had your dream come true, and then stay on the middle to reiterate the value of your speech. Now, my second suggestion is for you to enhance your vocal variety in order to enhance the dialogue in your speech. For example, you could have used a small and tiny voice when your mother talked to you and encouraged you to follow your dreams, or you could have a deep or large voice when your father talked about you about your dreams. So this will enhance your delivery. And lastly, my suggestion is I would love to see a more dramatic scene during the climax of your speech when you finally had your dream come true. So in this point, it will add more impact to your speech. In a nutshell, I love your courage, enthusiasm, and your confidence as a speaker. I love the use of your personal story. And thank you for sharing and reminding us about the value of your speech. Just consider the stagecraft, your vocal variety, and more dramatic scene toward the climax. Congratulations. Well done. Back to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Imelda. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you. Our next contestant is contestant number 5, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. I request our Sergeant at Arms to have the speaker ready.
Thank you, contest chair. Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram, good morning. How are you?
Great.
Great. You've pinned the timer.
Yes.
Great. Is this your speaking position?
Yeah.
Okay. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're visible and audible to us. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile if you're ready. Great. Back to the contest chair. He's all yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us welcome contestant number 5, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram, contestant number 5. Over to you, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram.
Dream. Be it a big dream or a small dream, but dream. Thank you, Toastmaster Abbas Akbar, for such a dreamy speech delivered with a fantastic smile. It is nice to see you. Contest chair, for Toastmasters, most welcome guest. I will give my evaluation by answering 3 questions. What, why, and what now? What and why will go together. What I liked about this speech, I tell you. First and foremost, I like the topic selection, dreams. We all have dreams. And the moment our Toastmaster Abbas started with the question, what dream that you had in your childhood? It took me back to my childhood with all those colorful dreams that I had, and I instantly connected with the speech. Toastmaster Akbar had this fantastic technique. He kept asking questions. The beginning, in the middle, towards the end, the questions are a great tool to connect with the audience. See, questions make the audience to think, to connect with their experience, and bring that experience back to the speech and connect with the speaker. He used it very well in his speech. Well done. A third point I liked in his speech is the way he used the hand gestures, the expressions. In the beginning, we talked about 10-pound some food item, the way he actually used the hand, or for that matter, the way he expressed about the security, the cap, the whistle, all those was very well done. The way he used the vocal variety, whispering at times, increasing his volume, all done very well. Now what? When he has done all these things beautifully, a fantastic topic, a lot of adjectives, a lot of good languages, and connecting with the audience, but what he could have done better? I felt he spent more time in the beginning about talking about the dreams that he had in his childhood, which robbed him of the chances of making an impact with that aha moment. Now, where he realized that moment went like this. And that's the moment where I want to learn. The audience are waiting to reflect and learn, and that he missed. And probably because of the time he spent in the beginning, he also exceeded the time at the end. I would request him to work on the aha moment and the conclusion a bit more strongly and reduce the time spent in the beginning. Overall, it was an amazing, dreamy speech. With these corrections, I'm sure Toastmaster Abbas would achieve his dream of becoming a public champion one day. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Let us observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, everyone. Our next contestant is contestant number 6, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. I request our Sergeant at Arms to have the speaker ready, please.
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Great, great, excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
Unfortunately not. Just a moment, please. Yep. Yes. Done.
Okay. Is this your speaking slot?
Yes, yes, it is.
This is okay, great. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're visible and audible to us. Can you give us a thumbs up and a smile once you're ready?
Okay.
Great. Contest Chair, over to you. Is all yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us now welcome contestant number 6, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza, contestant number 6. Over to you, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza.
Dreams change. People change. Circumstances change. But courage always remains constant. Eminent Contest Chair, honorary judges, and my dear Toastmasters, do you have the courage to dream? My speaker, Toastmaster Abbas, definitely did. Toastmaster Abbas Akbar, today you have demonstrated that you understand audience engagement and needs and incorporated tactfully the storytelling tool and taken us on a journey with you. As your evaluator today, let me start off by saying that your story resonated with me because I too in grade 10 was in a dilemma of my career path. I would like to highlight some of your key strengths which you should be aware of. I think first, let me begin with organization and construction of speech. Your speech was very well organized. You had an introduction, you had 3 beautiful stories from your childhood, your 10th grade, and your later life, what you chose, and finally the conclusion with a moral. In fact, you also were well prepared. You had the camera all quite set and you were at the center of the stage ready to take it all in. Well done. The second thing that I truly loved was your gestures and body language. I personally believe your hands are the doorways to your soul and you use them wonderfully. And you took us and connected all of us to your story with that hands. Your body language was marvelous. I loved it when you started saying marshmallows and you introduced your career goal by saying your dream as a security guard. And also when you said wings, you enacted it. I truly loved how you brought all of the tools of body language, gestures, and taken it to a different notch. Well done. The last thing is your voice. You were loud and clear. You modulated your voice effectively. Overall, a well-constructed and highly compelling speech. Now, I must also provide you some insights so that you can go from a good speaker to a great speaker. I think firstly, I would have to focus on your stage management. You had the stage all towards you. Now, I do understand It's harder in a virtual screen to use the stage effectively, but you were right at the center. So I would have loved if you could have perhaps taken your speech and organized, this is my first story, this is my second story, this is my third story. When you move in the stage, the audience don't get bored. They get glued to you, they keep looking at you, and you can connect strongly with them. Second is, I feel your transitions or cohesiveness could greatly be taken to the next level. Like, for example, when you were going through your different stories, the transition was not very smooth. I would have loved for you to work on that. And your time, the third thing, the time, you took 7 minutes, 37 seconds. I would really love you to practice so you're well within time like our Toastmaster. Overall, a great speech or a great speaker with a master storytelling ability. And I would love to see what more you can do. All the best to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. We will observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you, everyone. Our next contestant is contestant number 7, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. I request our Sergeant at Arms to please have the speaker ready.
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. Good morning. How are you today?
I'm good.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
I think I pinned the timer. Yes.
Okay. Is this your speaking position?
This is my speaking position.
Okay. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You are audible and visible to us. Please give a thumbs up and a smile once you're ready. Are you ready? Yeah.
Ready.
Great. Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. Thank you. Back to Contest Chair. He's all yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us welcome contestant number 7, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira, contestant number 7. Over to you, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira.
When we were small, we all dreamers. The first line uttered by Toastmaster Abbas, he captured the audience and took us back to our childhood. Mr. Contest Master, fellow Toastmasters, and my speaker in particular, Toastmaster Abbas. Toastmaster Abbas, without any hesitation, I can tell it's a wonderful speech and you are an impressive storyteller. You are a security guard who knows the value of your work. You know how to safeguard your work. You are a surgeon. You know what to cut, what not to cut, how to stitch without leaving scars. You are an impressive sales professional who knows the value proposition and how to market it. Wonderfully done. What I like most of your speech is the speech structure. You laid the foundation very well. It was a chronologically arranged speech. A child, a teenager, and an adult. A child who dreamt about to be a security guard, a teenager who want to be a heart surgeon due to the sickness of your sister, and finally understood where you want to lead your career as a marketing professional. This structure allows you to bring all the necessary ingredients, put it in the right place, and bring it about a wonderful story. Very well done. The second thing, the gestures. The use of gestures and selection of gestures was unbelievable. It brought the story more impactful and live. Some of us, you and I, commerce or science, there were amount of gestures you used was bring the complete liveness to the story. You had two characters in your story. You build the character, the main supporting role of your speech, your mom, a tall, a dark hair, a black, bold eyes. That itself, we managed to characterize how your mom looks like. It was wonderfully done, and you brought another character to your story. The use of screen, you had complete understanding how to use the screen. You use screen more effectively in two times. One time you ask a question from the audience. Dear ladies and gentlemen, have you ever dreamt? And you move back. And second time, I was happy. You emphasize the point. Toastmaster Abbas, you are a wonderful storyteller. The third one, to beat the story to the next level, I have three suggestions. The first, could have brought a dialogue, a little bit emotional touch with your main character, your mom. Abbas, I know your story. I am with you. Could have been a little bit emotional. And your title says the story. Don't let the title tells your story. At summation, you did well. Character building, speech delivery, and the structure was your strong points. And concentrate on your title and dialogue. All the best. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranveera. We will observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballot. Right. Thank you. Our next contestant is contestant number 8, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. I request our Chief Sergeant at Arms to please have the speaker ready. Sergeant at Arms, Toastmaster Karthik.
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Romeo Arado, good morning. How are you today?
Good morning. I'm good.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
Not yet. So I will pin now. I cannot pin the timer. Wait. So I will now press the pin. Okay.
Excellent. Is this your speaking slot? Speaking position?
Yes.
Great. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible and visible to us. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile once you are ready. Excellent. Thank you. Contest Chair, over to you. He's all yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Let us welcome contestant number 8, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. Toastmaster Romeo Arado, contestant number 8. Over to you, Toastmaster Romeo Arado.
Dream change. People change. Circumstances change. But courage still. I was moved by the speech of Toastmaster Abbas. College chair, my fellow Toastmasters, I love the structures of speech of Toastmaster Abbas. Very strong and in order. In the beginning, he narrated about when he ate the marshmallow, down the values of dreams. In the middle of a speech, he talks about the MBA master, and he talks about his mother. And the ending, he said, courage is still. Now, two things need for improvement on the speech of Toastmaster Abbas. Number one is the facial expression. Toastmaster Abbas, your face is so very angelic in the camera. I believe that there was a certain words like the courage need to give more emphasis, that need to change your face, give more impact there. And the second one, when you said, she is my hero, it should be better. You have to more emphasize and give more the joy when you said that my mother is my hero. And number two is the time management. I believe in order for us, for the speaker, you need to prepare your speech. Time management, you consume 7 minutes and 37 seconds. I believe if you get the time of that, you will have an awesome and indeed a spectacular speech. Now, in summation, you have a strong speech. The structure is very strong. Your body movement. This is the second one. The body movement. You give the body movement. You draw near the camera so that you convey whatever your message. And number three is your clarity of your voice. These are the three good factors of your speech as a speaker. And if you can adjust the facial expression to give emphasis more, and number two, practice more on your speech, the preparation is very important. I believe that overall, it would be an impacting and very encouraging speech. Now, Toastmaster Abbas, one thing I've learned in you, I need to dream now. I need to have a better dream, a big dream. Over to you, College Chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Romeo Alado. That was our final contestant for the evaluation contest. We will now observe a few minutes of silence for the judges to complete their ballot and the final tabulation. Chief Judge, please let us know once the tabulation is over.
Moderator, could you please move the ballot counter and me to a breakout room? I've sent you a message, please check it.
Toastmaster Romeo, you can switch off your camera and you can sit. Relax, no problem. Thank you. Toastmaster, can we check if we can give off the participation certificates till they come back? I guess he must have received all the ballots by this time.
Right, I'll check. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It was a fantastic contest. I'm sure all those who joined in the contest thoroughly enjoyed the test speaker's speech and the evaluation contest that followed. Now it is time to express our gratitude to all those who have participated in today's contest. Beginning with, we must thank our test speaker, or as they call the target speaker, Toastmaster Abbas Akbar. Toastmaster Abbas Akbar, if you are online, please, can you have your video? So Toastmaster Abbas, well done, very impressed by your speech. We now share a virtual certificate for your contribution in today's evaluation contest. Can we spotlight? Or yeah, thank you very much. So big round of applause for our speaker, Toastmaster Abbas Akbar, who joined us all the way from Canada, is it? Yeah. Thank you. Now, we will be sharing the certificates for all the contestants in the speaking order. I request our moderator to please present the certificate to our first speaker, contestant number 1, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr.
Sorry about that.
No problem. A big round of applause for Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Well done, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, for your wonderful evaluation. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Congratulations, Toastmaster Noor. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Congratulations and well done, Toastmaster Imelda. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Congratulations, Toastmaster Meenakshi Sundaram. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. Congratulations and well done, Toastmaster Flanel. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. Congratulations, Toastmaster Chanaka Ranavira. And contestant number 8, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. Congratulations and well done, Toastmaster Romeo Arado. Let us give them a big round of applause. And now it's time for the photo moment. I request all the contestants to have their videos on, and the other role players as well to be part of the photo. All the contestants, the role players, Dad, Division A. We are still waiting for some of the contestants to join. Not sure whether, yeah, all of them are still signed. Yes, thank you. So we are still missing a few of the contestants. Dad, let us know if we can proceed with some of them still missing. Maybe we'll join back in the evening.
Yeah, we can do the photographs.
All right. Thank you, Dad. So everyone say cheese. Thank you, everyone. It was excellent being part of the evaluation contest as the contest chair. Now I seek permission of the Chief Judge to adjourn the contest.
Yeah, you may adjourn. Contest Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief Judge. I would like to thank the Chief Judge, the judges, the timers, the tally counters, Sergeant at Arms, moderator, the test speaker, contestants, and most importantly, the audience who joined us today morning for the support and cooperation. With this, I, Contest Chair, Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan, declare the evaluation speech contest of the Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference Division A for the year 2022-2023 adjourned. Back to you, Master of Ceremonies. I can't hear you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayan, for conducting the evaluation speech contest so professionally. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Toastmasters, give him another round of applause, please. My dear Toastmasters, now we head towards the humorous speech contest, and it is going to be conducted by Contest Chair Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor. He has served as Area 5 Director and 6 years as member and VPM in Bahrain Society of Engineering Toastmasters Club. He was instrumental in chartering the first new club in the district in this year, Solidarity Toastmaster Club, and is serving as president for the same. He is currently working in Solidarity as an IT project manager. He was also the humorous speech champion from Division A in 2020. Before handing over to Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor, can I request the humorous speech contestants to please switch on their cameras as I take their names? I go as per the speaking list. First, Gerardo Flores. Please switch on your camera. Thank you. Ronak Desai. Toastmaster Ronak Desai. Can you please switch on your camera?
It's on.
Okay. Toastmaster Farhad Siddiqui. Toastmaster Farhad Siddiqui. Next, we have Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr. Thank you. Toastmaster Vijay Lakshmi Krishnan. And lastly, we have Toastmaster Mubinaz Nazar. Thank you all. Platform is all yours, Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor. He's on mute, I think.
Thank you very much, Master of Ceremonies and Moderator. Okay. Distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters and guests, good morning to you all. Welcome to the humorous speech contest, of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the term 2022-2023. I, Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor, serving you as your contest chair. There is nothing like a good laugh to feel better. Here are our contestants ready to tickle your funny bones and make you laugh in this amazing humorous speech contest. We have a distinguished panel of judges led by Toastmaster Venkatasan Kolandirivlu, the chief judge. Before we begin the humorous speech contest, I would like to take you through some rules for this contest. Contestants, please note the general rules, which are explained in details in the contest briefing, are the same for all 4 contests, like the naming profile, ensuring the audio, video connectivity, lighting, and etc. The contestants and Sergeant at Arms have been briefed of the rules by the contest chair. The judges, telecounters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the chief judge. Contestants have also drawn their speaking order as follows. Judges, timers, please note their names. Okay, may I ask the moderator to spotlight the contestants once I read their names? Okay, and contestants, please keep your cameras switched on while I read the names. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Contestant number 2. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. Okay, can we have your camera? Okay. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Julian Jr. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Julian Jr. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijayalakshmi Krishnan. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijayalakshmi Krishnan. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser.
Toastmaster, I need to stop here. Toastmaster Mubinaz, can you please switch on your camera? And Toastmaster Farhat, I think you have some internet issues. You're not connected audio and video.
Moderator, just to confirm, all 6 contestants should switch on their camera to confirm they are available here.
Yeah, they were there, but Toastmaster Farhat, I think, has some issue with the audio. We can just give a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, Chief Judge, I confirm that everybody are here.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator and chief judge. Those are our contestants, so let's give them a warm round of digital applause. Okay, thank you, contestants. Contestants, please note the general rules. Contestants are required to adhere to the profile naming standards and are not permitted to change their profile naming during the contest without prior approval from the contest master. Audio, video, and internet connections are the sole responsibility of the contestant. Contestants are advised to have a backup device ready. However, for humorous speech, if a contestant has an internet issues just before the beginning of his speech, they will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back and start their speech. No extra overtime will be given to the contestant in this case. If a humorous speech contestant's audio, video, or both get disconnected halfway through the speech, the contestant will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in and resume from where he or she left off. Half a minute extra overtime will be given to the contestant in this case. Additionally, If the contestant in this scenario is unable to rejoin during the 7.5 minutes, he or she will be considered time disqualified. Any protests must be lodged with the contest chair or the chief judge via a WhatsApp call or via a WhatsApp text message soon after the contestant has finished speaking and is in the main meeting room, also before the adjournment of the contest. The contestant will be introduced by announcing the contest name, speech title, the name. The speaker should begin within a short time after arriving at the speaking position and confirm his or her readiness and is not permitted to delay the contest. Speeches shall be 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the contestant's first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This usually will be the first word uttered by the contestants, but would include any other communication such as sound effects, a stage act by the contestant himself. Timers, can we have the respective lights on while I read the timing criteria? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, timer. Green single will be displayed at 5 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The amber signal will be displayed at 6 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The red signal will be displayed at 7 minutes and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. A contestant speaking less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be time disqualified. No audible devices will be used to indicate overtime period in the event of technical failure of signal of the main timer. A speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra before being disqualified. Protests. Protests are limited to eligibility, originality, and reference to another contestant's speech must only be lodged by voting judges and or the contestants. Any protest must be lodged with the chief judge and or the contest's chair prior to the contest adjournment. Protests shall be limited to judges and contestants. Before a contestant can be disqualified on the basis of originality, a majority of the judges must concur in the decision to disqualify. The contest chair can disqualify a contestant based on eligibility. All decisions of the judges are final. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, silence is a virtue. Here are some reminders for all the members present in this meeting room. Audience, please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. It is not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Only contestants, judges can protest. All decisions of the judges are final. Are there any questions? Okay, contestants, are you ready? Audience, sorry, timers, are you ready? Okay. The audience, are you ready? Okay, Chief Judge, are your judges ready? And can we begin the contest?
Yes, good to go, contest chair. And judges, please view the contest in the speaker's view so that you can closely watch the contestants. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief Judge. Sergeant at Arms. Okay, sorry, let's begin and good luck for everyone. Before having the first speaker, Sergeant at Arms, is the first speaker ready? Is the first contestant ready?
Yeah. Thank you, contest chair Mohammed Mishkur. Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, how are you today?
Hi, sir. I'm good. Thank you.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
Yes, sir.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, sir, it is.
Excellent. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Great. You're visible and audible to us. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile if you're ready. Great. Back to you, contestant. He's all yours.
Thank you very much, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Now, our first contestant, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. His speech title is Wow. Wow by Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. The screen is yours.
Wow. Not just a word, but an expression of amazement. It could be used in three ways. It could be an exclamation, wow, look at that. Or a noun, your place a wow. Or a verb, you wow the audiences with your performance. Let me get this straight. Fellow Toastmasters, I'm not your word master this day. I'm a prepared speaker. I introduced the word wow to share with you my wow moments and how they changed my life forever. Even when I was 4 years old, my mom always told me that people would ask her, why does your daughter sound like a female singer? He has this cute, tiny, feminine voice. When I was in high school, I went to an exclusive all-boys school. At the age of 13, I noticed that my Adam's apple is nowhere to be found, making my voice high-pitched, same as a girl's. I feel different from the rest of the boys my age and could hardly fit in to the rest of the group. And you know how adolescent boys are when they're together? They're like a pack of wolves ready to devour you. One day, our school held a declamation contest. Being good at memorization, I was assigned as the class representative. I was so confident. I practiced, and I was standing in front of 100 students. And as soon as I uttered my first line, "Oh, Captain, my Captain," a group of rowdy boys seated at the back laughed loudly, trying to get my attention. But I remained composed, and I was able to continue my performance until the last line. Why? Because I believe that this is my voice. It is beautiful. That's my mantra. But that mantra took a while for me to fully embrace. Let me back in time when technology wasn't as advanced as today. We record our voices to send those to our families abroad. And one day, my aunt asked me to record with her. So we recorded. After the recording, she played the button. And there, we listened to our voices. Wait, Aunt, whose voice was that with you? She said, of course it's yours. Who else? It's just the two of us here in this room. What? Oh, what? That was my first wow moment. I was astonished and could hardly believe that the voice with my aunt was a female voice, which was mine. I was curious. How did it happen? So I did the research, and I made the research with my GF, not my girlfriend, but my Google friend. And here's what I found. The voice I heard, the voice I speak right now, and higher, because what I've heard is a part of my voice it's conducted through the bones of my head. It's called bone conduction. So going back to the incident with my aunt, I thought that something must have been wrong with the recorder. But you know, fellow Toastmasters, just like mirrors, recorders do not lie. And what a wow moment in disbelief. Now let me bring you back to that week when I was preparing for the declamation contest. I was assigned with a voice coach, and she was a terror voice coach. So I was practicing with her. The session was about to start. And she said, start now. I was there and still hesitant to use my real voice. Oh, Captain, my Captain, stop, she said. What's that voice? Again, start from the top. I told myself, what? Oh, what? Again? Shall I use my real voice? So I attempted again for the second time. Oh, Captain, my Captain. She raised her hand and said, stop, again, from the top. I felt discouraged and I was about to cry. She saw that emotion in my face. So she stood up and made me breathe deeply. She said, you don't have to change your voice. Your voice is beautiful. It's yours. It's unique. From that day onwards, I realized that I have to embrace the uniqueness of my voice and for who I am. Fellow Toastmasters, that changed my life forever. I realized that self-acceptance is the doorway to our authentic power. Acceptance is lacking, and if it's lacking, there will be lacking of self-confidence and self-serenity. And without self-acceptance, there's no true freedom. My dear friends, I know that most of you would check out later if what I'm telling you about Google is true. You would record your voices and listen to it. But remember that every time you encounter a pack of wolves or any person intimidating and judgmental at that, do not be afraid to use your voice to express and to share your stories, because your voice is unique. It is beautiful. Embrace it. And my what, oh what, since then, turned to wonder of wonders. Wow, isn't that amazing? Contest Master.
Thank you, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Now we shall observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Raunak Desai, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Can you confirm if the contestant is ready?
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Raunak Desai, how are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Great. Have you pinned the timer?
Yes, I have pinned the timer. Can you hear me?
Yeah, great. Is this your speaking position?
Yes.
Great, excellent. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible and visible to us. Give us a thumbs up and a smile if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Great, thank you. Back to you, Contest Chair. He's all yours.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Toastmaster Raunak Desai, with speech title, Cheeks Tight, Lips Straight. Cheeks Tight and Lips Straight by Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Screen is yours.
Stealing is a crime. Every one of you knows that. But the place where I come from, smiling at an unknown female is murder. Even a small curvature under your lips while traveling in a bus, you are eligible for being thrashed from all sides. Contest Chair and fellow Toastmasters, you would have all seen the movie Avengers Endgame a few years ago. But I have seen them in action, ending many games. And that is why I am looking for the person who invented the quote, face every problem with a smile. Because the moment I see a pretty face and smile, I run into all kinds of problems. I will tell you, I have been trained in my family to keep my cheeks tight and lips straight. The day I got my first hair under my chin, my uncle called me. Raunak, come here. Always keep your cheeks tight and lips straight if you want to survive in this society. I am telling you from my personal experience. I have suffered a lot. You might find it very funny, but do you imagine how difficult it is to smile at a pretty face in a social surrounding? And how much more difficult it is not to control yourself and plant a smile. I will tell you how to do that, how I used to do that. You can take tips from me. The only time I was allowed to smile without being thrashed is while smiling at an elderly person seeking her or his blessings. So the moment I saw a pretty face, first I used to find an elderly person standing next to her. And I would go and say, hello, auntie. How is your BP? Hello, uncle. How is your knee pain? Oh, not good. Don't worry. It will become all right. Okay, uncle? See you. This is how I used to exchange pleasantries with a pretty face. And this is how I converted an unknown female into my wife. Now that is another story, that we have an Avenger inside my house who is controlling my smile, keeping my cheeks tight and lips straight. She has even given me an infinity stone to control that. But I was not worried. I thought that I did not smile or bother anymore. But that was not the case until I came to Bahrain. Now Bahrain is totally a different place altogether in the world. Here, people smile at you everywhere. You go into the elevator, people smile at you. You go into coffee shop, people smile. Even if somebody is upset with you, they will first call you and say, "Sure, Raj, how are you? How is your house? How is your family? And then they will express their anger on you. I thought, what a difficult place it is. And I experienced that on the first day of my office. I joined the office. My boss said, come, I will introduce you to your new colleagues. Hello everyone, meet Ronak. Ronak, meet Mohammed. Meet Ali. Meet Fatima. Meet Amira. I said, hello Mohammed. Hello Ali, how are you? Hello Fatima. Hello Amira. And they were aghast. What kind of behavior is this? My boss said, if you want to survive in Bharat, you need to loosen up. If you want to get along with your colleagues, you should smile. That night, my uncle came in my dreams. He reminded me, Rana, don't forget your legacy. Keep your cheeks tight and lips straight. I was in a dilemma. I went to the office without looking at anyone. And there, Amira and Fatima was there. Fatima said, good morning. And Amira said, good morning. I could not control myself. Suddenly the inhibitions came and I said, hello Fatima, how is your blood pressure? Hello Fatima, how is your BP? And everyone was aghast. I ran away. But I decided that I would do something about it. So I started attending Toastmasters, C2A Toastmasters Club meeting, all ladies Toastmasters Club. And I tried to listen to their speeches and relax my cheeks. But then I thought everything is over. But I went on vacation to India. There I was laughing everywhere unnecessarily. Everyone was looking at me. Why are these guys laughing? I went into a restaurant. The waiter came and asked me, sir, you would like to order something? I smiled at him. Yes, thank you very much. He looked at me as if nobody has smiled at him forever. I smiled back at him. He again looked at me. Then I again smiled more. He said, sir, my name is Raju and I am a male. Don't misunderstand me. I ran away. I thought everything has to be done in a controlled manner. Friends, from my experience, I learned one thing. Smile is something which you can always give and never take. You know the reason? The reason is the more you give, the more you get. Friends, don't keep your cheeks tight and lips straight. Smile and you will get more. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Let us now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contestant is Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. May I ask the Chief Sergeant at Arms to make sure that the contestant is ready?
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Farhat, can you switch on your video? I'm not able to see you.
I think a connection was lost again.
I can see her unmuted, but not her video. Toastmaster Farhad. Chief Judge, can you please guide me? What should I do now?
Yeah, is her audio is working? Can you just can somebody contact to her? Can someone contact to her and ask what is the issue? Contest chair? Yeah.
And Naga sir, can you unmute Farhad, please?
Sir, I think she is not connected at all.
No, actually, I think you are not connected in the meeting. That's why we are unable to unmute you. Yeah, now we can see your video. Now we can see your video.
The video is.
But we are not hearing your voice.
Our video
I
actually.
think the contestant number 3 is having a serious internet connection issue.
No, we are trying from here to unmute, but we are also not able to connect it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, please, if you can log off and Chief Judge, sir, I am requesting.
Okay, what I would suggest is we will go ahead with the next contestant. By the time moderator, please, if she joins, maybe take her into a separate breakout room, check her audio and video with a Sergeant at Arms support, and she can be the last contestant.
Okay, we are changing your speaking order. So
yeah. So Farhad will be the 6th contestant. We can invite the next contestant, contestant number 4. Judges, please make a note of this. And inform her, the contestant, as we all know that it is their responsibility to make sure they are connected with a decent internet connection. We'll give this opportunity. Maybe the moderator can support the contestant to our level best to make sure that she come back and participate. Yeah. Yeah, contestant, you can please go ahead with the next contestant.
Thank you, Chief Judge. We can move to the next contestant, which is contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. But before that, may I ask the Chief Sergeant at Arms to check if the speaker is ready, if the contestant is ready, please.
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian. How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Have you pinned the timer?
No, but let me. I can see the timer.
Good. Is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is.
Okay. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. You're audible and visible to us. Please give us a thumbs up and a smile if you're ready. Great. Thank you. Contestant is all yours.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, our contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. with the speech title, Mr. International. Mr. International by Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. The screen is yours.
Meow Ma, how are you? You from China? Well, these were the questions asked of me for the last 2 decades of my stay here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. It's like everyone is so curious to know, what is my nationality? Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. क्या हाल है इस्लानिक शकबारिक तयीब कैसे हो ठीक है apa kabar baik-baik ciao bonjour sawadika. Wow, I'm so happy and excited to see all of you today. You all look positive. Hopefully not COVID positive. What is your temperature? Well, it's so ecstatic. The feeling is overwhelming because now I'm finally going to answer the question, what am I really made up of? What is my nationality? Well, 你好嘛, I'm partly Chinese from my father's side. Hola, I'm partly Spanish from my mother's side. Namaste, I'm partly Indian from my biryani side. Marhaba, assalamu alaikum. I'm partly Saudi, min al-Kobara Shamaliya side. Actually, I'm also partly Filipino. And I find it always weird whenever people will discover that I am actually a Filipino. Like there was a time I was walking in Bahrain city center and I met some Bahrainis and they learned that I'm a Filipino. So they said, oh, mashallah, into Filipini? Wow, I have so many Filipino friends. You know Joseph? And I was like, you know, Philippines? Philippines is a country of 110 million people. And we have 850,000 Joseph. Which Joseph is her friend? She flew away due to embarrassment. Well, you know, I want to share with you that about 2 decades ago, I already worked in a textiles and fabric shop, you know, Capra in India, Choli and Dupatta, Sari, like that. And one day, one Bahraini customer lady approached us in the shop and she was looking for a particular textile. And she was like, Assalamualaikum, Shif Chile, mungkin talal ahmar, gumash ahmar. It means the red textile. And being new in Saudi Arabia, I was like, here is the white textile. La, ahmar. So I brought the yellow textile. La, ito maaraf, ahmar. So I brought the blue textile. La, speaking, mafi inta, mafi malum ahmar. To be honest, I don't know what is ahmar. I already brought out all the colors and still I didn't bring out the red fabric. So I promised myself that I will learn all the colors in Arabic. So beware. So being Mr. International, I always travel. And what I don't like actually when I travel, especially in Bahrain, is that every time I listen to the Google talking to me, I always lose my way. Like there was a time I'm traveling in Manama and the Google is speaking to me like, at the roundabout, take the next exit to your right. It's street number 3624, cross 4728. Even before the speaker has already finished talking about the directions, I am already 2 kilometers away from my destination. What is that, Bahrain? Why very, very long street name? You know, because of these experiences, I try to learn the Arabic, the speaking, the writing, the reading, and it became my talent to identify where a person is from based on how he or she speaks the Arabic language. So like there was a time I was in a buffet and I ordered falafel for breakfast. And while I was there, somebody came and ordered like, salam alaikum ya basha. I've got talab itnin green burger, come on. And I was like, you are a Masri ya basha. Masri baula ya basha. Inta min Alexandria, come on. And I was like, and we became friends. And then one more day, I went to an Indian restaurant, Hyderabad, to eat my all-time favorite chicken biryani. And while I was there waiting for my order, I overheard 2 guys talking to each other. And they were like, Kerala, because I can sense the tongue twisters, which is like music to my ears. So I whispered some Kerala words like kai ka na, chai cha na, kai ka nga, undre mundre umpate pate. And they were happy to hear me over and we became instant friends during that day. You know, imagine what language can do, my friends. You know, I always encourage my friends to learn the language so that they can communicate better, but they rejected the idea because, you know, they were thinking you will not be able to use the Arabic language once you are out of Saudi Arabia. But I proved them wrong because in one of my travels in Paris, France, I was there shopping for some souvenirs. And then while I was there in one shop, I saw two familiar looking guys, Indian guys. So I whispered some Indian words, and then suddenly they approached me and they gave me huge discounts in their merchandise. See, I was happy here and there while going back to my hotel and singing my favorite Indian song. Wachali, wachali, usko parni tandahi. And then out of nowhere, a Pakistani came rushing towards me with a bottle of cold water. Imagine what language can do, my friends. Language can bridge barriers. Language can make the world look and sound smaller. You will never identify the value of language these days, but sooner or later, you will see its purpose. I may be Mr. International because of the different languages I know how to speak or the different nationalities I am made up of. But deep inside my heart, I am a pure Filipino because all of the international bloods have been sucked by mosquitoes and bedbugs. Mabuhay! Maraming salamat. Back to you, Contest Master. Bahay tubo kahit munti.
Thank you, contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. Let us observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Now we will be moving to contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijaya Lakshmi Krishnan. Our Chief Sergeant at Arms, can you check with the contestant if she is ready?
Thank you, contest chair. Toastmaster Vijay Lakshmi, can you switch on your video? I cannot see you. Yes. How are you today, Toastmaster Vijay Lakshmi?
I'm fine, thank you.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
Yes, I have pinned the timer.
Okay. Is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is my speaking position.
Okay. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Thank you. You're audible and visible to us. Just give us a thumbs up and a smile if you're ready. Great. Back to you, contest chair. She's all yours.
Thank you very much, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijaya Lakshmi Krishnan with a speech title, Marriages Are Made in Heaven. Marriages are made in heaven. Toastmaster Vijaya Lakshmi Krishnan, the screen is yours.
Look into my eyes, you will see what you mean to me. Search your heart, search your soul. I sang this song for my husband for Valentine's. Good morning, everyone. It is said that marriages are made in heaven, but then so are thunder, lightning, volcanoes, cyclone. Everything is made in heaven. All married people in the audience, please make some noise. Oh yes, I know that happy sound because I too feel that way. But I see some carefree faces in the audience. I think it's those few unmarried people. They are always happy in their own world because they are just blissful. But ask them about marriage and they get confused and scared. In fact, just some days back, I'd gone to a mall with my aunt, and there we met my friend's daughter who was just about to get married. After a brief intro, and I told, Auntie, this is Shweta. Shweta, this is Auntie. We started talking, and Shweta asked my aunt, Auntie, how does it feel to be married? My auntie, being the big movie buff that she is, told, marriage. Marriage is like a movie. The beginning will be very, very, very nice. Everything will be rosy. There'll be so much of love around. And then suddenly there'll be fights, shouts, crying, and hugging, everything, so much of drama. But slowly, everything gets sorted out. Shweta got scared and told, Auntie, do you think I should not get married? Is it a bad idea? My auntie told, no, my dear. You should get married because you will get a nice diamond ring. You will get new avenues for shopping. And most important of all, you will get a shopping assistant to carry your shopping bags totally free of cost. So overall, it's a very nice experience. You should try it once at least. This took me back in time to a time when I was newly married. It was the first day of our marriage, and my husband was already awake. He was having his morning coffee, and I got up and went to the washroom. And what do I see? Wet towel on the floor, open toothpaste tubes. I got so angry and agitated. I just shrieked, oh my God, am I going to live in this boys' hostel? But now, my dear friends, after 25 years, I have become calm and mature. Now I just mentally punch him every day. So, as my auntie told, definitely you should try it once. When we were newly married, even small fights would result into big tears. But now we have become professional fighters, because even if anyone comes home when we are fighting, it doesn't bother us. We just behave as though nothing happened and continue our fight after they have gone. In fact, we are so good at giving silent treatments to each other that my husband once told me, Viji, I think we are so well coordinated that we should really get the best couple award for being so coordinated in giving silent treatment to each other. In fact, my husband and I also have verbal wars, because what is the fun if there's no verbal wars? And at such times, we come up with the points which we have mentally noted down long time back. You did not call up my brother. You have not talked to my mother for such a long time. What's wrong with you? You know, one day I heard these accusations at him, and he got so shocked that we were silent for totally 9 minutes. And those 9 minutes were more hard on him than my 9 months of pregnancy. So, as my dear friends, my aunt had told, we should get married once at least. It's overall a very good experience, because Despite all of these, whenever we are low or unwell, we definitely take care of each other. And then, of course, as we get into our marriage, there are relatives who will keep advising us on having children and getting ahead in life. But we should always tell the husband only to answer these questions, because he is only your partner in crime for all these things. And also remember one thing, that when you have one child, you want to be a Montessori playway teacher. Teach everything lovingly, playfully to the child. But when you have a second child, within 2 years, you become a wrestling match referee, because that is how things work. There is a fight for everything. So plan your life accordingly. But then, as my auntie told, definitely everyone should get married once at least. So, my dear friends, marriages are made in heaven, but they have to be worked out on planet Earth. And on planet Earth, it's like marriage is like investment in equity shares, subject to market risks. But then, definitely you should try once at least. You will enjoy the overall experience. Thank you. Over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijay Lakshmi Krishnan. Let's give the judges 1 minute of silence to mark their ballots. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will be having contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser. Chief Sergeant at Arms, can you please check with the contestant if he's ready?
Thank you, contest chair, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nazar. Good morning. How are you today?
Hi, good morning. I'm good. How are you?
I'm great. Have you pinned the timer?
Yes, I will pin it right now. Done.
Great. Can you show us your speaking position?
Yeah. Yeah, this will be the speaking position.
That's better. Yeah. Can you please repeat after me? Reach
Yes,
out,
sir.
resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Great. Excellent. You are audible and visible to us. Give us a thumbs up and a smile once you're ready. Great. Back to you, contest chair. He is all yours.
Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen.
Back pain. Isn't it a common problem these days? I'm sure you would have had back pain at some point in your life, and you would have consulted a doctor, a physio, or maybe some other experts. But
Just hold on.
have you ever fallen in love with your
Contestant,
physio?
kindly hold on.
No, that's what I thought so. I
Contestant,
did.
kindly hold on.
But let me get a chance to explain. Contest chair, generous judges, and my dear friends. You see, I've been having back pain for a very long time. So intense that one day when I was vacuuming the house, I got stuck at that position and I had to be bedridden for 2 days. And another day, I just sneezed and I got stuck and I had to be hospitalized for 2 days. And most recently, when I went for my much awaited vacation and I wanted to go on a long road trip, and I packed my bags, and as I got on my bike, there was my long trip ended right there because I pulled my back again. Now, I've consulted many doctors and physiotherapists all over Bahrain and India, but nobody could find out the cause of this problem. And just when I was ready to give up this pursuit of fitness and curing my problem, my friend suggested that you go and visit this one physiotherapist. And I said, what do I have to lose? Let me give it a shot. That's when I met this wonderful, beautiful woman called Catherine. The first day, we had a long conversation. I explained her all my problems. And towards the end of the session, I asked her, Catherine, what do you think is the problem that's causing my back pain? She said in a very peculiar tone, Mubinaz, the problem is not your back, it's your mind. I said, Catherine, my mind, I'm a very strong-minded person. What do you mean? She said, Mubinaz, come and see me next week. Your first physio session starts next week. So I go for my sessions. The first week started off with very intense stretches, warm-up exercises. Sometimes the stretches were so intense that I thought I was stretching all the way to Antarctica. Moving forward, second sessions, third sessions. And in the fourth session, things changed, took on a different level. So now I'm lying on my physio bed. She connected these butterfly-looking devices on my lower back. And initially, I didn't know what they were for. So this is called TENS machine. This thing vibrates your back to increase the blood flow to your lower back. Now she connected these machines on my back. And as I was lying there, she said, come, let's go to the gym and do deadlifts. Now, when I heard gym and deadlifts, all of a sudden I was shocked. Let me pause for a moment. For those of you who don't know what deadlift is, let me explain to you. Deadlift is when you rack a lot of weights on the left and right side of a bar, and you lift the entire weight with your back. So if you don't do it correctly, you are going to break your back. So I was scared because I was already injured. Now, it's dangerous for a normal person, let alone for an injured me. So now with that shock, when I got up from the bed, you know, those butterflies, they shifted to a very awkward position further down my lower back. And now the butterflies are tickling me. Now I'm nervous, I'm tickling, and it's painful. So with all these feelings content in me, we go to the gym. And she said, let's do deadlift. I said, Catherine, I don't know how to do deadlifts. She said, it's easy, I will show you. So she stood there, she said, watch me. She said, all you have to do is keep your back, your neck, and your shoulders straight and pretend that you're closing the door of your car with your back. Got that? I said, I got it. So she started demonstrating. She said, concentrate, 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 concentrate. And at that position, I lost my concentration. I was staring too hard. But eventually, I picked up the technique and I started doing deadlifts without weights. So moving forward, after a few sessions, finally, we reached a place where I was able to lift around 35 kg of weight on the bar without getting injured. I was delighted. I was elated. And Catherine was my hero from that day onwards because her techniques worked. I was ready to listen to anything she says. All right. So she told me, Mubinaz, the only way to fix this issue is every time you get a chance, you practice the movement that I showed you. And guess what I did, dear friends? I practiced it religiously. So now I'm in my office. I'm going around, opening my drawer with my back tilted and protruded. My colleagues thought I was showing off my behind. How can I blame them? I would have thought the same if I saw somebody else like that. I'm crossing the middle of the road. My car keys fell and the lady stopped the car. Now I wanted to execute the movement with perfection and maximum protrusion. I lifted the keys, she smiled, and I walked away. Now I grew in confidence. I wanted to do the ultimate test. So I go home. After a shower, I took a big bucket of water and I told myself, if I can lift this and pour it over my head in the right posture, that's it, my back pain is cured. So I stand there, and as I lift the water over my head, I screamed, I love you, Catherine. And guess who heard that? Yes, my wife. So I was all excited. Wanted to come out of the toilet. I went to the bedroom to share this exciting news with my wife. But when I saw her red, hot, angry face, I shrinked. And it was like she was going to swallow me whole in one shot. So I asked my wife, "What is wrong, my dear?" She said, "Who's she?" And I looked back at the wall. "That's our great grandma on the dead grandma on the wall. You met her once." She said, "No, not your grandma. Who's Catherine?" I said, "Oh," when I heard the name Catherine, I sat her down and I told her the entire journey that I had with physiotherapist Catherine. And she felt so happy. At the same time, she felt so pity that she cooked the best dinner that day. Ladies and gentlemen, Catherine is a 43-year-old beautiful woman with 3 kids and happily married for 15 years. Now, I fell in love with her, but I fell in love with the physiotherapist in Catherine. Her friendly approach, her individualized, effective treatment, and her genuine interest in wanting to see me fit and lift weights again. My dear friends, love is reciprocative. Contextually speaking, I would say fall in love with everybody to fix your problems. Fall in love with your doctor. Fall in love with your neighbors. Fall in love with even your manager. But just don't scream their names in the shower. Back to you, contest chair. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser. Now we can observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving to the next contestant. Whereas advised by the Chief Judge, we'll go back to the contestant number 3, which is Toastmaster Farhad Siddiqui. Chief Sergeant at Arms, can you confirm if the contestant is ready?
Thank you, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Farhad, how are you today?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Excellent. Have you pinned the timer?
How do I do that? I'm so scared to touch anything.
Minute, sir.
Parag, you can just hide the non-video participants. Then only timer and you will be available during the speech.
You can see 3 dots.
On the 3 dots, view, show non-video.
Click on view on top right corner. You can
Yes.
see view, hide non-view participants. That's it. That's enough.
On non-video participants. Perfect. All right, I got
That's
it.
enough.
So I have a green color timer and I have to pin it. Yes, I did it.
Great. This is your speaking position?
Yes.
Okay, please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Excellent. Give us a thumbs up and a smile once you are ready. Great. Contest Chair, back to you. She's all yours.
Okay. Thank you, Chief Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhad Siddiqui with a speech title, Correctee and the Boss Lady, Correctee and the Boss Lady, Toastmaster Farhad Siddiqui. The screen is yours.
I can't see the timer here.
COVID was a tough time for everyone. It was toughest for me. Ask me why? I was in lockdown, not for 3 weeks, but for 3 years with something stronger than the virus itself. And it had a name too, the in-laws. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, a very warm welcome to everyone. I'm still reporting to you live from the quarantine room with the virus listening intently from the other side of the room.
Multi-touch.
Contest chair looks like she switched off the camera. Moderator, can you please check if she's there in the meeting room?
Oh, sir, she's got disconnected.
Oh, timer, please just make a note. As per the rules, we'll have 2 minutes time now. She should join back.
Shit.
Contestant, you can continue from where you left. Thank you.
COVID lockdown started, and I'm sure everyone must have explored some hidden talent in them. Some became expert in making dalgona coffee. Some became beautiful artists. I became expert in being patient. I mean, what do you expect when you are stuck in a house with 5 people all of a sudden? I felt as if my 15 years of honeymoon just ended. But I remembered my mother's words. Dear Farhad, always obey your elders and be patient and nice to everyone at home. I thought God really wants to test my patience skills. Let me ask you one more question. How many of you cried when the most important person of your family went missing in the COVID lockdown? When my maid returned after 2 months, I hugged her and cried and said, please, please don't leave me alone in this madhouse. Working from home and constant tea and coffee demands were a nightmare. I was actually juggling between closing a 50,000 dinar deal for my company while I was frying kebabs for everyone. With time, we all made peace and started to live with each other. For an Indian family, the husband's mother is the head of the house, the boss lady, you see. And I am under constant pressure of performance. Such performance of pressure I don't even feel when I'm presenting my yearly targets to the boss. In this lockdown, she must also be thinking, finally, I will get the chance to judge my daughter-in-law and see how good she is. Food is a very important aspect of an Indian family. If you know how to cook, you will get the certificate of the best daughter-in-law. I was keen on getting the certificate in this lockdown and started to impress my boss lady with different kind of dishes. But it was not easy as you think. With different dishes came different excuses and requests. When I made chicken, she said, I want to eat vegetables. When I made vegetables, she said, I want to eat eggs. When I made eggs, she said, I'm feeling too acidic. I will eat porridge today. When I made 5 dishes, she wanted to have the 6th dish, which is not there in the menu. I felt, will I be ever able to impress her? My plan to impress her was an epic fail. Keeping this in mind, I switched to plan B. Now, how many of you like karak chai here? And if I ask you this question, would you like to have karak chai? What you will say? Yes, of course. Thank you. Indian mother-in-law? No. They have done degree course in making sure that the daughter-in-law are under always in pressure. I controlled myself and went inside the kitchen and I asked her, Mummy, would you like to have some karak chai? She said, huh, do you even know how to make karak chai? I mean, why this pressure? And how could I have done this better, by the way? I went inside the kitchen and kept the pot on the gas. My maid was looking at me and saying, madam is having a practical exam today. Fun to watch. So I have one examiner and one spectator. I went inside and I poured the water. The boss lady calls me. Hey, listen. I said, yes, mummy. Remove the extra water from the pan. I felt as if I've been stalked by a CCTV camera. I removed the extra water and I was about to put the gas on. She calls me again. Hey, listen. I said, yes, mummy. Put the grated ginger and not the cut ones. Okay? I said, yes, mummy. I went inside, put the grated ginger, and I was about to put the gas on. She calls me again. Hey, listen. I said, yes, mummy. She said, don't put sugar in the tea. You know, I am diabetic, right? Don't try to kill me. Of course, I know she's diabetic. I'm the one who's ordering medicines for her every month. I gathered myself, went inside the kitchen and told myself, Farhat, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. I went inside, opened the fridge. My boss lady calls me again. Hey, listen. I said, now what, mummy? Check the expiry date of the milk. You often tend to forget. So frustrated, I went inside the kitchen, hugged my maid and said, please don't leave me alone in this mad house. And patience is what you and me, we both need to practice. Fellow Toastmasters, in life, we will come across such characters like my boss lady who's going to push you and pull you through thick and thin. But patience is something we all need to practice. Who knows, her first speech will be about me. Thank you so much, and over to you, contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, this was the final contestant. Now we shall observe silence till the judges complete their ballots and finalize the tabulation.
Chief Judge, can we continue? Have we got all the ballots?
Yeah, contest chair, you can go ahead with the participation certificate. Yeah.
Thank you, Chief Judge. Moderator, please can you share the certificate of participation as I read the contestants' names. Okay. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. And we can all, if the contestant as well can open the camera at the same time. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Okay. Thank you. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Raunak Desai. Thank you for your participation. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. Thank you for your participation. Okay. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Julian Jr. Toastmaster Ricardo Julian Jr. Thank you for your participation. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Vijaya Lakshmi Krishnan. Toastmaster Vijaya Lakshmi Krishnan, thank you very much for your participation. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser. Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser, thank you very much for your participation. Can we have all the contestants to take open their cameras so that we can take a group photo? All the humorous contestants. Okay, 2 more. Toastmaster Raunak and Toastmaster Farhat. Okay, moderator. Should we smile? Okay. Chief Judge is there also. Yes. Okay, let's have a smile, everyone. Okay, moderator, is it okay now?
Yeah, done.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's give them another round of virtual applause for all the contestants for their participation. All the best. Now, Chief Judge, may we proceed to adjourn the contest?
Yes, contest chair, you can proceed to adjourn the contest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chief Judge. It was an excellent contest. Congratulations all. I would like to thank the Chief Judge, judges, timers, telecounters, Chief Sergeant at Arms and Sergeant at Arms, the moderator and the contestant, and most importantly, the audience for all of their cooperation. With this, I, Contest Chair Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor, declare that the humorous speech contest of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the year 2022-2023 is adjourned. Thank you very much, and back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor, for conducting the humor speech contest so professionally. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Toastmasters, give him a big round of applause. I hope you all enjoyed the evaluation and humor speeches. Before going ahead for the second session, we will now have a break for prayers, and we will reassemble at 12:30 sharp. I am repeating it, 12:30 sharp. Please all be on time. Thank you so much.
We need to rejoin at least 5-10 minutes before means.
Yeah, by 12:15 or 12:20, please try to rejoin again so that we can start the meeting exactly at 12:30.
Yes.
And Toastmasters Annual Conference for Division A, BTAC A for the term 2022-2023. This is Toastmaster Asha Rani, your Chief Sergeant at Arms for this session of the contest. I believe you are all aware of the ground rules explained in the morning session. Now with this, I would like to welcome our dynamic Master of Ceremonies with a huge round of applause. Please welcome Toastmaster Raman Preet. Over to you, Toastmaster Raman Preet.
Thank you, Toastmaster Asha. A very good afternoon to everyone. And all look fresh and energized after the short break. Hope no one is sleepy right now. Before moving ahead with the contest, friends, let me introduce you all to our International Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Ali Shahbaz Ali. He has always been a solid support to the Toastmasters in Bahrain. He is an educator and an entrepreneur, and first and only registered parliamentarian in the Middle East by National Association of Parliamentarians. He has served as district director for the largest district to date, consisting of more than 360 clubs. He has been past region advisor for Region 11 and currently is serving as international director. Please welcome DTM Ali Shahbaz Ali with a big round of applause. DTM Ali, the virtual control is over with you now.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Raman Preet. District Ryu, DD Khalid Abdullah, PQD Mona Rukab, though I don't see them, CGD Yasir Kashar, Division A Director, my good old friend Sanjay Gupta, area directors, Toastmasters, organizers, a very warm greetings from the board of Toastmasters International. It's so amazing that I can hop into any Toastmasters club in the world as an attendee and listen to all the stories they have to share. Sometimes I just wonder when in our routine life, if we go up to somebody and tell them, would you like to share something about your personal life? They might get offended. Who are you and why would I tell you? But in Toastmasters contest, we get two in one. We get to hear personal stories and we get to hear some words of motivation. How did that individual come out of some turbulence they had in their lives? Isn't that amazing? And that's what makes it fun for people like us and many others who get that privilege to hop in, hop out in different contests across the world. And many should be doing that as well, because online conferences, contest has only made things easier. I also see PDD Thayalan here from District 116. Welcome to Bahrain. Though we are international, but happy to see you here. So, and my friends from District 79 as well. So enjoy listening to personal stories. Take notes of those motivational inspiration outcome, what they had, because they are giving it to us for free. And what else we need? Someone will pick up something today from one of our speakers, and that might impact their life either for a short term or a long term. Enjoy Toastmasters contest and enjoy keeping up the branding. Keep inspiring everybody. Over to you, our Toastmaster, our MC of the day, Raman Preet.
Thank you, DTM Ali Shahbaz Ali, for motivating and encouraging everyone present here. I invite Division A Director DTM Sanjay Gupta to share a few words with us.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Ramanpreet. DTM Ali, I wish to express my personal thanks and gratitude for sparing your time for us today. Your presence, DTM Ali, is always valuable. In fact, I know you since a very long time in Bahrain, and I have seen how supportive and how cooperative and always providing helping hand to the Toastmasters in Bahrain you have been at all times. It's a great inspiration for all of us. And once again, thanking you for your presence, DTM Ali. Thank you. Toastmaster Ramanpreet, the control is back to you.
Thank you, DTM. Before moving ahead, let me introduce you all to the Chief Judge for the second session, who is none other than Distinguished Toastmaster Thailand, Kaila Pillai. DTM Thailand is a resident of Qatar for the last 28 years. He is working as Chief Financial Officer. He is a Toastmaster since last 17 years and had started his leadership journey as Sergeant at Arms of Qatar Toastmasters Club and reached the position of District 116 Director in 2020-21, leading the district to world #1 position. Please honor our Chief Judge with a big round of applause. Now, let's move on to the next interesting contest, table topic contest. For conducting this contest, I invite Toastmaster Kristen Joy Jor. In 2018, she has been the champion of humorous speech of Area 7. She has been the immediate past president of Filipino in Banseng Bahrain Toastmasters Club and is currently serving as Area 8 Director. Please welcome her with a big round of applause. Over to you, contestant, Toastmaster Kristen Joy Jor.
Thank you so much, Master of Ceremonies. Distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and guests, good afternoon. Welcome to the Table Topics Contest of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the term 2022-2023. I am Toastmaster Christine Joy Jor, serving as your contest chair. Table Topics is used of one of the most important contests as it unleashes the power of impromptu speaking skills of our contestants today. We have a distinguished guest of panel of judges led by the distinguished Toastmaster Thailand Kaila Pillai to judge the contest. Before we begin, I would like to take you through some of our rules for this contest. The contestants and sergeant at arms have been briefed. The judges, tally counters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the chief judge. Contestants have also drawn their speaking orders as follows. Judges and timers, please note their names. As I call the names, the contestants are requested to switch on the video. And I would like to request our moderator to spotlight the contestant. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Veronica Casina. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Flinel de Souza. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidan Jr. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mobinaz Nassar.
Is that contestant available there?
Yeah, he is here.
I'm not able to see him.
Can anyone see contestant number 6?
Toastmaster Mubinas, can you please start your camera? Toastmaster Mubinas.
Yeah, Mubina, I think I can see the contestant, but my camera is off. Is it possible someone can call that contestant?
Yeah, we are trying, sir. We are trying. Yeah, hi. Toastmaster Mubinas, can you unmute yourself? I think he is not reachable, so no. We are already. Means
So
as
if
per agenda,
the contestant is not available now, then we cannot take the contestant going forward.
Yeah, so right now sir, as per agenda, we were expected to start at 12:35.
Yeah.
And now it is 12:42.
Yes.
So we can wait for, means if it is allowed, for 1 minute or 2 minutes, because he is not
Okay, no
reachable.
problem. Okay, let us maybe try for 1 or 2 minutes. No problem at least. Contestant also stays in Bahrain only, or?
Denied. Call denied. Yes, he's still in Bahrain.
Yeah, he is in Bahrain, sir.
Okay, okay. Any chance moderator can give a message or something? Suppose if
Yeah, I'm trying, sir. Nothing's
Okay.
happening.
Just got done with prayer.
Okay, I think he's just got done with prayer. Contest chair, maybe we wait for 5 minutes. We wait for 5 minutes. Timer.
Now, 1
let's
second.
hold it for
By any
couple of
chance, the
minutes.
host can unmute the video and the audio if possible? Maybe suppose if
Sir,
the
I've
contestant is.
tried. He's not unmuting. He's not starting his video.
I think he was
Okay.
in prayer, so he is saying that he is joining now.
Start with
The remaining contestants can sit and relax. Just yeah, sorry for this small interruption, but it's better that we accommodate small requests, you know.
No, he's in the prayer, huh?
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah. We had good first session so far, so
Yep.
hopefully our second session is equally good, and I think it's calling now. Yeah. Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. You are joining. Yeah, he's joining now. Just 1 minute only. He's joining. We have good presence, good audience as well here in the contest. In fact, I take this opportunity to thank all the audience for their presence, you know, because a good audience always motivates the speakers. And once again, I take this opportunity because there is a backup line of role players who are not visible here, but they have equally promised to be available just in case of need. So I personally thank all the backup line of role players. Okay, he's here now. So contest chair, it is with you. I'm closing my video and audio here.
I'm calling again contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mobinas Nazar. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Harris Acidera. Now, here are our contestants. Let us give them a round of applause. Should ensure proper internet connectivity, enough lighting, adhere to proper profile naming, and be aware of their surroundings. During technology failure, affected contestants is requested to communicate with the contest master or chief judge using WhatsApp or phone. Each contestant will be introduced by announcing the contestant's name, the topic, and contestant name. The speaker should begin within a short time after arriving at the speaking position and confirm his or her readiness and is not permitted to delay the contest. All contestants shall receive the same topic, which shall be a general in nature. All contestants except contestant number 1 will be escorted by the sergeant at arms to the breakout room and will be called in one by one. Table topic speeches shall be 1 to 2 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 1 minute or more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the contestants for first verbal or nonverbal communication with the audience. This usually will be the first word uttered by the contestants, but would include any other communication such as sound effects, etc. Timer, please display the background as follows. Green background will be displayed at 1 minute and remain displayed for 30 seconds. The amber background will be displayed at 1 minute and half and remain displayed for 30 seconds. The red background will be displayed at 2 minutes and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. In the event of technical failure of the signal of the main timer, a speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra before being disqualified. Audio, video, and the internet connection are the sole responsibility of the contestant. Contestants are advised to have a backup device ready. If there's an internet problem for the first contestant or for a contestant in the breakout room before the topic is read to the first contestant, the contestant will be given a once-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in as agreed with the chief judge. If a contestant's internet disconnects after the topic is read to the first contestant, they will not be allowed to participate in the contest. If their internet gets disconnected during the speech, no second chance will be given to log back in. Judges will mark for whatever they heard or saw. Both hands of the contestants must be visible to the contest sergeant at arms at all times in the breakout room to ensure they are not using any device. Contestants' audio and video must be on at all times in the breakout room. Should a contestant fail to do so, she will not be allowed to participate in the contest. Contestants are not permitted to leave the breakout room at any point during the contest. Family members or friends are not allowed in the breakout room at any point during the contest. Any protest must be lodged with the contest chair or the chief judge via WhatsApp call or WhatsApp text messages soon after a contestant has finished speaking and is in the main meeting room before the adjournment of the contest. Only contestants and judges can protest. All decisions of the judges are final. Ladies and gentlemen, as you all know, silence is a virtue. Here are some of the reminders. Audience, make sure your cameras are turned off and your microphones are muted. It is not recommended to use the chat box during any speech. Are there any questions? Contestants, are you ready? First, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Chief Judge, are judges ready?
Yes, judges are ready.
Can we begin the contest?
Just 1 minute. Before that, two things I want. One, can you just check if the timer 2 is available, just in case anything happens to timer 1's connection. Timer 2, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Okay.
Yes, I am available.
Right. Thank you. Thank you. Then before you start the contest, may I request the moderator to move all the contestants except contestant number 1 and myself to the breakout room where they are kept. And one sergeant at arms will be there with the contestants in the breakout room. And the contest chair, don't start the contest until I return back to the main room.
Contest Master, I confirm that the Chief Judge, Sergeant at Arms, and the table topics contestants, except the contestant number 1, are in the breakout room.
Contest chair, you can go ahead with the contest.
Thank you so much, Chief Judge. Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare our contestant number 1?
To contest chair. Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, how are you today?
I'm very good, DTM Asha.
Can you please spin the timer?
I did already. Thank you.
Good. This is your speaking position, I guess.
Yes, it is.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Yes, you're audible and visible. Once you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contestant is ready. Contestant is all yours.
Thank you so much, Chief SAA. Contestant number 1, can you hear me?
Yes, Toastmaster.
Our first contestant is Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Gerardo Flores.
Norman B. Rice quoted, "Dare to reach your hand into the darkness, pull another hand into the light." Fellow Toastmasters, it takes a lot of courage to take another soul into the light when he's in darkness. One most challenging moment in my life was when my mom died in 2019. I felt like a part of me has died, and I don't want to continue with my life. I was so depressed, and for so many months, I was working like a living dead. But there are families and members of my dependents who are depending on me. And that was a turning point for me to decide on whether or not to continue with my life and pursue the goals, not just for myself, but for my loved ones who are depending on me. So many days had passed, and there's one soul who reached his hand towards that darkness that I'm into. It's a best friend of mine. He was there listening to me all throughout the journey of darkness. he dared to reach that hand towards me, to pull me out of that darkness and turn me into light. He gave me advices that, RD, don't give up. Life is a journey. There will be seasons of darkness and there will be light at the end of the tunnel. And he was right. As I think about my daughter right now, she's turning 3 this coming March 14. I told myself that it's worth fighting, deciding to turn into the light that I'm supposed to reach, because life is a continuous journey. We don't just live for ourselves. We just don't have goals for ourselves, but for the people around us who depend on us. So life has to continue. So fellow Toastmasters, if you are in darkness, reach out for those people who are in that darkness, for them to be turned into light and to be back in life. Toastmaster.
Thank you, contestant number 1, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Now, we shall observe 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots. One minute is over. Chief Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare our contestant number 2?
Sure, contestant. Toastmaster Varunika Kashinath. Toastmaster Varunika.
Yes,
Hi, how are you today?
I'm doing good.
Did you pin the timer?
Yes, I've done it.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes.
Can you please repeat after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are audible and visible. Once you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contestant, the contestant is ready, all yours.
Thank you so much, Chief SAA. Contestant number 2, can you hear me?
Yes.
Our next contestant is Toastmaster Veronica Casinat. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Veronica Casinat.
Good morning, contestant, fellow Toastmasters, and guest. Do you know what was the most difficult decision of my life? I had series of thoughts process in my mind. Should I go ahead? Should I take this decision? It was to join this platform, Toastmasters. I was confused out of my mind. I don't find this flat. I'm so scared. Being a shy girl, being an introvert, I was not ready for this change. I was not ready to take this decision and go ahead. At the first meeting of my Toastmasters, I was sitting at the corner of the seat and I was so scared. And the tabletop master, he called me, "Come, this is your topic and speak." I was shivering, and finally, I spoke for about 20 seconds. Wow, when the timer announced it, it was a great achievement for me. And I was so proud of the difficult decision I had taken at that point of time. So, fellow Toastmasters, embrace change, take the most difficult decision, and you know that success is waiting for you at your doorstep. Of course, you will fail once, you will fail twice, you will fail even thrice, but stand up for yourself. Take that decision and say, yes, I want to do this because I am going to achieve in it. I am going to succeed in it. And that, fellow Toastmasters, I am standing here in front of you presenting a speech in the Division A contest chair.
Thank you so much, contestant number 2, Toastmaster Veronica Casina. Now, we shall have observed 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots. One minute is over. Chief SAA, please prepare our contestant number 3.
Yes, contestant. Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza.
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm good. Thank you so much. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Can you please pin the timer?
I'm unable to. Okay, found it. Okay.
Can you please take your speaking position?
Yeah.
Okay. Please repeat these words after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, and rejuvenate.
Yes, you are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contest chair, the contestant is ready.
Thank you, Chief SAA. Contestant number 3, can you hear me?
Yes.
Our next contestant is Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Flanel D'Souza.
Today morning, 2 difficult things happened. 1, I was awoken by the rustling of the wind. And 2, I thought, let me go have a quick breakfast before the contest starts, and I was just blown away by the wind. It appears that the world is even excited with our Division A contest today. Eminent contest chair, honorary judges, and my dear Toastmasters, a very good afternoon to you all. In life, we all have to take difficult decisions. It takes a lot of courage to take those difficult decisions. Let me take you back on a journey when I was in grade 10, and I had to decide what exactly am I going to be doing in my life. And that day, I thought I'm going to be a computer engineer. But then, when I was looking around at all my other classmates, 99% of them wanted to be a computer engineer. And I was just thinking to myself, if all of us become computer engineers, how are all of us going to be getting employed? So I remember a poem by Robert Frost, The Road Not Taken. And on that poem, it says that there are 2 roads and choose the one less walked by. And I did just that. I decided to go to India and pursue the path of chartered accountancy. It was a very difficult decision for me because I've been in Bahrain my whole life and had to leave my parents, my brother, and go to India and get accustomed to the new environment, the people, the languages. It was a difficult decision. But today I stand before you to tell you it was one of the best decisions I've made in my life. Today, I'm a chartered accountant. I'm also a Toastmaster. The path that I took from my grade 10 to where I am today, I can happily say I am happy with what I'm doing. Today, I work in finance and I love my job. I love everything that I do. I'm back here again with my parents and my brother. So that was a difficult decision, but every difficult decision comes to a good end. And when that end comes, you will know that that difficult decision that you've taken can always be the cherry on top. Thank you, everyone, and have a lovely day.
Thank you so much, contestant number 3, Toastmaster Flanel de Sosa. Now we shall observe 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots. One minute is over. Chief SAA, please prepare our contestant number 4.
Sure, contestant. Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian Jr., are you there?
Present.
How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much, DT and Asha.
Thank you. And can you please spin the timer?
Spin.
So this is your speaking position.
Yes, this is.
Please repeat these words after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contestant, the contestant is ready, all yours.
Thank you, Chief SAA. Contestant number 4, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Contest Master.
Next contestant is contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Ricardo Chuidian.
There are many times in our lives that the most difficult decision we make is not something that affects only ourselves, but those people around us. Contest Master and my fellow decision makers. Over 20 years ago, I had the hardest decision to make for my life and for my family. And that is coming here to Saudi Arabia to work. At age 22, who would have thought that a young guy like me would endeavor into a place that is not known to everyone, a place so different, with culture so different, with people so different, that I could hardly adapt to the environment. But I had to make that difficult decision because I am thinking not only for my future, but for the future of my family. Fellow Toastmasters, during that time when I decided that I will be coming here to Saudi Arabia to work, I told myself that I have to do it. And when I informed my family, I just told them that I have to inform you, but I'm not even asking for your permission. Consider me gone by the time that I will leave our house. 20 years later, I can say that I have made the best decision ever. Because this decision that I have made right this very moment when I look back is something that makes my heart full every time. I look behind me, I look whatever happened for the last 20 years, and I can see how I succeeded through my initiative, through the decision that I have made. Fellow Toastmasters, sometimes we only consider ourselves in our decision making, but it's even harder when we consider the people that we love, who will be affected by that single decision that we will make. That's why now I treasure everything that's happened, everything that's transpired, whether good or bad, because that decision made me the best person that I can be. And now I would like to reach out to you to resolve whatever problem you have and hopefully rejuvenate whatever is in your heart for the best of all. Back to you, Conference Master.
Thank you so much, contestant number 4, Toastmaster Ricardo Churidian. Now we shall observe 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots. One minute is over. Chief SAA, please prepare contestant number 5.
Sure, contestant. Toastmaster Noor Shakib.
Hi,
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you so much. Can you please pin the timer?
Pinned.
So this is your speaking position.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You're audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contestant, the contestant is ready.
Thank you, Chief SAA. Contestant number 5, can you hear me?
Yes.
Our next contestant is Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Noor Shakib.
Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Toastmasters, hello and good afternoon. The most difficult decision in life can be different from one person to another. For kids, for example, they can have their most difficult decision in their whole life is whether to eat the candy or throw the candy. For adults, maybe it's to get married or not, to have a kid or not, to quit or to continue. It's different, and it's equally important and is equally difficult for each and every person. I would like to share my most difficult decision in my life so far. It was when I decided to throw away the 2 years that I studied at UOB, University of Bahrain, and to go again and study these 2 years again in Polytechnic. I was thinking about if it's gonna be good, is it gonna help me? Is it gonna do me anything better? I don't know, but I had to make this decision. Everyone around me was like, don't do it. You're gonna regret. But I did it, and I didn't regret. And I'm actually grateful for what I did. The most difficult decision we all make
we all have to make at some point in our lives. The most important thing that we actually need to put in mind while taking this decision is that we don't ever look back and say, oh, I regret it. Because whatever you do, whatever decision you take, it's your decision. Own it. Own your own decision and just go with it. See where life takes you. Every decision is important and everything can be difficult, but you just have to live with it. And it's going to be fun, as long as you don't regret. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you. Contestant number 5, Noor Shakib. Now we shall observe 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots.
Hello, am I audible?
One minute is over. Chief SAA, please prepare contestant number
Sure, contestant.
6.
Toastmaster Mubinas Nasser. Can you unmute yourself? How are you today?
I'm doing very well, yes. How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. Thank you so much. Is this your speaking position?
This will be my speaking position, yes.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach
Sure.
out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Yes, you are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a smile with a thumbs up.
Okay.
Contestant, the contestant is ready.
Thank you, Chief SAA. Contestant number 6, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Our next contestant is Toastmaster Mubinas Nazar. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Mubinas Nazar.
In life, we go through many battles. When you're a child, at school, you're trying to be among the top when it comes to academics. There is pressure on you from your parents to do well. When you go up the ladder, when you are in higher secondary school, there is pressure on yourself to do better, to enter a great university. And then after university, there is pressure on you to get a good job. Now, myself, I did not succumb to a lot of pressure all these years, even in my childhood. Contest chair, honorous judges, and my dear friends, a very good afternoon to you all. The most difficult decision that I've had to take was to not listen to the people around me trying to tell me what to do. When you are a child, your parents try to teach you that you must respect the elders, you must listen to your elders, you must take advices from them. But as I was growing up, I reached in college and I've made a lot of decisions when it comes to my academics and about other professional matters. I decided and I understood after realizing that I'm a good decision maker and I can have my own decisions based on what I have learned all my life. So as I grew up, when I reached the career stage, when people told me that you must take so and so particular job because you're from a commerce background, it is better for you to stick to this particular job because it's paying you well, while I was working for a hospital. And I decided, no, it is not the field that I want to make a career in. I want to make a career with insurance. And before I joined, people ridiculed, saying that, why are you leaving a good job that you have? I said, it's my decision, and I believe in my decision very strongly. So switching from hospital to the insurance career was the most difficult decision that I've had to make in my life. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Mubines Nazar. Now we shall observe 1 minute in silence for judges to mark their ballots. One minute is over. Chief SAA, please prepare contestant number 7.
Sure, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Harris Akdera. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yes. How are you today?
Nervous, but I'll make it.
Can you please pin the timer?
All right, let me check. Yes, the timer has been pinned.
Okay. Is this your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Thank you so much. Over to you, Contest Chair.
Thank you, Chief SAA. Contestant number 7, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, madam.
Our next contestant is Toastmaster Aris Asidera. Your topic is your most difficult decision in life. I repeat, your most difficult decision in life. Toastmaster Harris Asidera.
I am part of the 100 million Filipinos who have close family ties. And in that close family ties, I have my parents, grandparents, and even my uncles and aunties living in one compound. And the most difficult decision that I have ever made in my life is that between of myself and my family. Fellow Toastmasters, to our dear and welcome audience, it's very difficult to choose between what you need, what you want, versus the needs of your family, especially when you are in a close family ties. It's very difficult to choose my own liking of a course in engineering compared to the engineering course that they wanted for me. It's difficult to choose between going out with my friends compared to spending time with my cousins, with my grandma, and my extended family. We will always find difficulty between all these, but we should all go back to our core. Go back into your inner self. What is important to you? And if your family is that important to you, no matter what your decision is, you will revolve it around them. And eventually, you will find fulfillment. Whether you are still studying, whether you are at work, and whether you are having the same close family ties that I have, I know that you can navigate that because your core will always come out of you. It will always be your being. So my suggestion and my challenge to each and every one of us listening to this afternoon, go back to your core and always value what's within. And every decision will be easy. Contest chair.
Thank you. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Harris Acedera. Now, we shall observe few minutes of silence till the judges complete their ballot and final tabulation. Chief Judge, please let us know once the tabulation is over.
Sure, I will tell you now.
Toastmaster Harris, you can switch off your camera and mute yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Moderator,
Yes, sir.
yeah, can you please move me and two ballot counters, BC01 Banu Prijan and BC02 Mumdas to a breakout room, please?
Sure.
And contest chair, once I move out, you can continue with your proceedings. Once I move out to the breakout room, you can continue with your proceedings. And one request to the MC that before I come back, don't call the next contest chair. Call the next contest chair only after I come back to the main room. Thank you.
So after we present our certificates, we can adjourn the meeting, right?
Yeah. If any protest comes to me, I will inform you, right? If I don't inform you, you can just adjourn the contest. And if contest chair is having any protest, receiving any protest, you can inform to me. Thank you.
They have left. All right. So I think I would like to take this opportunity to present the certificate
They
of
are in the breakout
participation.
room. You can continue.
All right. So our dear moderator, please prepare the certificates. We would like to present this certificate of participation to Toastmaster Gerardo Flores for being a table topics contestant during Division A, District 20, Region 11. TM Gerardo, please accept the certificate. The same certificate is presented to Toastmaster Veronica Casina. Toastmaster Veronica, please accept. The same certificate is presented to Toastmaster Flinel de Sosa. Toastmaster Flinel, please accept this certificate. The same certificate is presented to Toastmaster Ricardo Tuidion. DM Ricardo, please accept this certificate. The same certificate of participation is presented to Toastmaster Noor Shakil. DM Noor, please accept this certificate. The same certificate is presented to Toastmaster Mobinaz Nassar. DM Mobinaz, please accept this certificate. And the same certificate is presented to Toastmaster Harris Asadera. DM Harris, please accept this certificate. Let's give a round of applause to our contestants for a job well done. Now, can we have a group picture, please? Our dear moderator, can you please spotlight all the contestants so I can take a group photo?
I think we can go ahead. Couple of contestants may not be present.
We need Toastmaster Varunika. She is not as starting her video.
I think we can take the photograph. Gerardo, I can see. Toastmaster Gerardo is there. Veronica, she seems to be. We can take the photo.
Photoshop her.
Yeah, we can Photoshop her later.
Picture is done.
Thank you so much. It was an excellent contest. Congratulations all. I would like to thank our chief judge, judges, timer, tally counters, sergeant at arms, moderator, contestant, and most importantly, the audience for their cooperation for this afternoon. With this, I, contest chair, Christine Joy-Jor, declared that the table topic speech contest of Bahrain Toastmasters annual conference of the Vision A for the year 2022-2023 adjourned. Thank you so much, and back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
You are mute, Raman.
I'm so sorry. Thank you, Toastmaster Kristen Joy-Jor, for conducting such an enthralling table topic contest. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Toastmasters, give her another round of applause. Thank you so much. And I think I need to wait, as been told, for a while. So meanwhile, Toastmaster Kristen, I would just like to fill in the gap by telling you my story, like what was a difficult situation, the decision that I took. In fact, myself, I would say the Toastmaster journey. I had been hearing about Toastmaster from the time I landed in Bahrain, but never had, in fact, I had another kind of assumption about like what happens in Toastmasters. Last year it happened, and I think that I would say the bacteria has really bit me hard, and I'm really enjoying this journey. I'm enjoying each and every meeting, each and every role I'm playing, the speeches I'm giving, and I can see a growth in myself. It was a difficult, decision for me to make, because I had no clue what will happen, what I'm going to do, how it's going to happen. But now if anybody will ask me anytime, like, you want to come for a meeting, you want to take up this role, I never say no, because I have really started enjoying. And the growth, the mental peace, and the productive thoughts that have started, imbibing in my brain and in my cells, it's a beautiful journey, I would say. It's really amazing. I'm so happy to be here. So do we need to wait, or what do you say, DTM Sanjay?
I think, but I think better we get them ready at that time. Yeah. Toastmaster Ramanpreet, we need to wait for Chief Judge as he advised, because unless he joins back, so we will temporarily hold back. And
so meanwhile we can talk. So Toastmaster Kristen, you can tell about the decision that was hard for you to make.
You make TT Master speaking on
like back to you, contest master.
Oh my God.
We need to
I think I'm the contest master of this contest. So I have the authority to ask. I think is it okay to ask our participants also, except myself?
As you wish.
Is that okay, Dad?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so our present for today, who is anyone? Maybe can we call from any representative?
I think this,
Dad.
I can
choose
speak
our
as
dad.
Yeah, okay.
Dad, I
Nazir
choose you.
Yeah, Toastmaster Nazir, yeah, he's there. Yeah, we can hear him,
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you about the most difficult decision in my life?
Yes.
Yeah, this is exactly what my wife asked me, the same question. What is the most difficult question in your life? And I said, honey, it was getting married. And then I said, it was the worst decision. Now my wife is listening to me and she'll be mad. I will not eat anymore. Bye.
That was lovely speech from our audience. I think it's time to call our dad. I think having a dad responsibility have a lot of decision to make. So dad, please share some of it.
Thank you very much, Toastmaster Christine. It's amazing, means you rightly said, because each one of you keep on enjoying calling me dad. So that makes me in an additional responsible position. But I believe means every decision means in a day, I think 24/7, we have to take one decision or the other. It could be means for someone, it may be a small decision, but someone else, it may be a big decision. The decision could be as small as for example, going for grocery shopping today or not. So that could be a decision, but there could be a decision as big as when you move from one country, your home country, to the new country. So that decision is never an easy decision to make. And particularly when you have the responsibility of family resting on your shoulders, and when you know that your decision is going to affect the people around you who care about you. So those decisions are really tough decisions in life, So what happens in my life, the stage of life in which I am in. So I have gone through many such situations where decisions had never been easy for me. So one such decision, for example, was when we left our daughter for university education in England. So it was not an easy decision for us, So having our children right in front of us, and suddenly, the children moving out and flying their wings and living an independent life. We want her to be independent, means there is a desire that we want our children to be independent, but at the same time, they are not in front of our eyes, and leaving them over there, it's never an easy decision. So it's a quite emotionally overwhelming decision. And means it's amazing. I must say, I think this is sufficient for 2 minutes talk. So I will end. I think these were some of the difficult decisions which I had made in my life. But fortunately, all decisions have worked out for us. So for this, we are always grateful to the Almighty. So I think we can take this time, Ramanji, we can take the attendance of the international speakers.
Yeah, sure. But he asked me to wait, so I thought let's not do anything for the next.
No, this formal attendance will be taken by contest chair, but
Okay.
the informal attendance we can take.
Yeah, sure. And so for the international speech contest, we have 7 contestants, and I'll just take their names, and I request them to switch on their cameras once they hear their names. First is Mubinas Nasser, Toastmaster Mubinas Nasser. Vicky Walker.
Hi, we haven't been given the authorization to turn on the video.
Yeah, just they have not been given the
Yeah.
authorization. So the host, I request them to please give them the permission. Okay. So the first contestant is Mubinas Nazar. Second one we have with us Vicky Walker. Then Noor Shakib. Then Hirado Flores, Maya Sharma, Imelda, then Ricardo. So I request all of them to please switch on their cameras for one so that we can see that they are present over here.
It be INT or ISC, which is standard?
INT. INT.
Yeah, please rename yourself as per the contest. And the speaking order which has been already given to you.
I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There are 7 actually, sir.
One is Toastmaster Maya Sharma is missing, and
Remember? And then there's a video.
And Gerardo Flores.
Right.
So can anybody contact Toastmaster Maya?
Yeah, I'm trying to call. I'm calling her.
I would like to
Sh-
confirm whether it is
She's
international.
she's
She's here.
yeah, she's here.
In number 1 is Noor Shakib or
No, Mubina is
Mubina?
Nasir.
Oh, okay.
So we expect contestants to be ready. So once the contest chair starts, so we don't have any delay here.
Yeah.
So let's wait. Naga sir, is there a way to check how much time Chief Judge? Okay, he's back. Perfect.
Sorry, we are back now. You can continue with that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So next, my dear Toastmasters, coming up is today's International Speech Contest, and it is going to be conducted by Contest Chair, Distinguished Toastmaster Shruti Sharma. She is a banker by profession and Toastmaster since 2011. She holds the position of DTAC Humorous Speech Champion 2021 and is passionate about public speaking, theater, dancing, reading, cooking, and traveling. Please welcome her with a big round of applause. Over to you, DTM Shruti Sharma.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen. Distinguished judges, fellow Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, good afternoon. Welcome to the International Speech Contest of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the year 2022-23. I am Toastmaster Shruti Sharma, your contest chair. Contests are an important part of Toastmasters International Education Program. They provide us an opportunity to gain speaking experience, as well as an opportunity for other Toastmasters to learn by observing proficient speakers. Today, we have a distinguished panel of judges led by distinguished Toastmaster Thayalan Kailai Pillai to judge the contest. The contestants and Sergeant-at-Arms have been briefed of the rules by contest chair. The judges, tally counters, and timers have been briefed on their duties by the judge. Today, we have 7 contestants competing for the International Speech Contest. Judges, timers, and tally counters, and Sergeant-at-Arms, please note speaking order. As I call the name, I request the contestant to switch on the video and say yes. Moderator, could you please spotlight the contestant or otherwise agreed? Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nassar. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Vicky Walker. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Maya Sharma. Contestant number 6, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Contestant number 7, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. Contestants, please note the following general rules. Audio, video, and internet connection are the sole responsibility of the contestant. Contestants are advised to have a backup device ready. Timing criteria: speeches shall be of 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants who speak less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. The contestants' first verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. For timing, the background will be displayed as followed. Timer, please follow the background. Green virtual background will be displayed at 5 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The yellow background will be displayed at 6 minutes and remain displayed for 1 minute. The red background will be displayed at 7th minute and remain displayed until the speech is concluded. There will be no signal given for overtime. No audible device will be used to indicate overtime period. There will be 1 minute silence between contestants, during which the judges will mark the ballots. In case of technological difficulties, if a contestant has internet issues just before they begin speaking, they will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in and start their speech. No extra overtime will be given to the contestant in this case. If a contestant's audio, video, or both get disconnected halfway through the speech, the contestant will be given a one-off chance of 2 minutes to log back in and resume from where he or she left off. Half a minute extra overtime will be given to the contestant in this case. Any protest must be lodged with the chair or the chief judge via WhatsApp call or WhatsApp text message soon after a contestant has finished speaking and is in the main meeting room before the adjournment of the contest. Only contestants and judges can protest. All decisions of the judges are final. Ladies and gentlemen, a kind reminder: silence is a virtue. Please turn off your cameras and keep your microphone muted throughout the contest. Are there any questions? Contestants, are you ready? Timers, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Chief Judge, are your judges ready?
Yes, they are ready. All the best to the contestants.
Thank you. Can we begin the contest?
Yes, proceed.
So yes, let the best win. Good luck to all the contestants. Sergeant at Arms, is the first contestant ready?
Contestant, I'll prepare the contestant soon. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mubinas Nasser.
Yes, hi, good afternoon again.
Yeah, good afternoon. Did you pin the timer?
Let me do it right away.
Yes.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. This is your speaking position?
That's right.
Yes. Please repeat after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Yes. You are audible and visible. When you are ready, give us a smile and a thumbs up. Thank you. Contestant, the contestant is ready. Over to you.
Thank you. Toastmaster Mubinas Nassar, with a speech title, If You Can, I Can. Toastmaster Mubinas Nassar, with speech title, If You Can, I Can. Toastmaster Mubinas, the screen is yours. All the best.
Public speaking is very real. It's raw. There is no background music to suppress the mistakes that you make. There is nobody behind you to tap your back and say that you can carry on. It's instant. Any mistakes, any errors, any flaws, it's instantly visible. This is the fear that most people live with. And this is the fear that most people are finding difficult to conquer these days. It is the same similar fear that I had when I was growing up, from until my childhood till about my college days. And it's just this fear that stopped me from becoming who I want to be for a very long time, until the age of 13. What happened at the age of 13? It was a life-changing moment. Contest chair, generous judges, and my dear friends, a very good afternoon to you all. When I was in school, in 8th grade, I was humiliated. How, you may ask? When we had given the exam for the subject English, the teacher decided to read out the answers, some of the answers that I had written, to the entire class. Now, let me give you a background of where I come from. I came to Bahrain in 1999 when I was just 10 years old. I had grown up, studied in a very moderate school with very basic language skills. Certainly, English was not my forte. When I came to Bahrain, everything was new. The weather, the people, the language, everything. It was difficult for me to adapt very quickly. And as soon as I got into schools, I found the language to be the most challenging thing that I had to tackle. I did not learn, I did not know how to speak good English. I could not frame good sentences. I was struggling. And after 3 years, I had not yet improved to that level where I could have studied and written an English exam just like the others. So coming back to the incident that happened with my teacher, the question to one of the exams were, where was the mistress hiding? It was a question related to one of the chapters in the subject. Now, lack of my English knowledge forced me to answer the question in the way that I knew. So I wrote that the mistress was hanging on the hook of the door. I don't remember what I was thinking, and I don't remember how I could have said right from wrong without knowing the language. As my teacher read out this answer to the class, to the entire class, the whole class ruptured with laughter. And I was the only lonely child in the class without a smile on his face, because I still didn't know what was funny about it. You see, that incident changed my life. It was a turning point in my life where I went home. I probably cried in front of the mirror, but I took a decision. I told myself I was never going to let this happen to me or to anyone I love from now on. I was going to do whatever it is necessary to make sure that such humiliation does not happen to you. And from there onwards, from that point onwards, I decided that if there is anybody who's the best at something, I'm going to look at him and I'm going to visualize him and say that if you can do it, I can do it too. From there onwards, my journey of self-development started. Started off with English itself, the language. I started watching movies, even if I didn't know what they were saying. I started adding subtitles to the movies, started understanding the language better, started using dictionary, and my language improved. And I realized that you can pretty much achieve anything that you want to achieve if you truly put your mind to it. And this idea, this philosophy of self-development stayed and stuck with me for the rest of my life. So another incident happened about a few years ago when I was invited for a Toastmasters event. I went as a guest, and as a guest, I was told, you don't have to do much. You just have to sit there and observe and laugh. I thought that was easy. Actually, I was forced to go and attend the event. What they didn't tell me was that I was going to be invited to the stage for something called table topics, which back then I had no idea about. Suddenly, I heard my name. I went onto the stage after they called me to speak a few words on one particular topic. I trembled. My knees were shivering. And I told myself that why have I put myself in this situation? And somehow I did not get as humiliated as I used to, or I got humiliated earlier, but I managed. But deep inside, there was a scar. And I thought about what happened to me in school again and the philosophy that I usually use. So I told myself, the only way I can conquer this fear of embarrassment and failure and stage fear is by joining an institution that helps with self-development and public speaking. And so I got an opportunity. I found the right people to visualize and to see in front of me and say that this person speaks amazing. He's doing a great job. And if you can do it, I can do it too. And ladies and gentlemen, it's because of that simple philosophy, because of what I've been practicing throughout my life, that I'm able to stand here in front of you and speak to you through an international contest event. I use this philosophy in many parts of my life, including when I wanted to learn the guitar. I learned the guitar in few years watching the best of the best play and teach. And I suggest and recommend that you don't have to use my philosophy, but use any philosophy, but never tell yourself that you cannot do anything or you cannot learn anything. There's a plethora of opportunities and channels for anybody to learn anything. All you have to do is that if he can, you can too. If she can, you can too. Contest chair, back to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Mubinas. Now we shall observe 1 minute of silence for judges to mark the ballots.
One minute is over.
Missed it. Thank you. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Vicky Walker. Sergeant at Arms, can you make the contestants ready, please?
Sure, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Vicky Walker.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine. Thank you so much. Can you please pin the timer?
Yeah, I've pinned the timer.
Okay, this is your speaking position, I guess.
Yes.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are visible and audible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Thank you. Contest chair, the contestant is ready.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Vicky Walker. His speech title is Rewind Button. Rewind Button by Toastmaster Vicky Walker. Over to you.
Here I was, all dressed up, standing outside the church. I was waiting for my uncle, Andrew uncle, and he was taking forever to reach there. I don't know where is he stuck. Contest chair, dear Toastmasters, and honored guest. Andrew uncle, who happens to be my paternal uncle, Andrew Charles Walker. Trust me, he is the most dashing, the most dynamic, and the most handsome man we have ever had in our family. He is so well groomed that his mere presence would bring the aroma of sophistication in the air. He carries himself with immense grace and elegance. He has a terrific style of dressing, and he has the collection of the most distinguishedly designed clothes in his wardrobe. Today, along with me, there were many other people who were waiting outside the church just to witness what is Andrew going to wear today. And there he was, wearing the most expensive suit one would ever be able to afford. The shine in his shoe was so bright that even a mirror would get complex. But there was one thing that was missing today. Andrew uncle, he wasn't talking to anyone. He was absolutely silent. In fact, he was not even standing. He was sleeping. There he was, resting in peace in his coffin. At the church, we were all praying in silence for the soul of Andrew uncle. But there was one person out there who was crying continuously. She was weeping like a baby, and there was no control to her emotion. When I checked, I learned that that person is none other than Andrew uncle's elder sister and my aunt, Louise aunt. Andrew uncle was just 57 years old, and a sudden cardiac arrest had taken him away from us forever. Louise aunt, who was just 2 years elder to him, really loved her brother. They had spent most of their time in their childhood together. They had played together. They had grown together. And today, Louise aunt was really missing her younger brother. Her tears were not stopping at all. But there was a bigger reason why she was crying today. Not only because she had lost her brother, but you'll be surprised to know that Andrew uncle and Louise aunt were not talking to each other for last 17 years. In fact, they had not even seen each other in more than a decade. And today, as the time of cremation of Andrew uncle was nearing, the volume of Louise aunt's cry was getting louder and louder. She came close to Andrew uncle. She looked at him, but her heart was not content. She wanted to talk to him. She said, Andrew, I really miss that ice cream which you would get for me on your way back home from school. Andrew, I really miss all those pranks which you would play on me as a child. Andrew, do you remember how I had helped you to hide your report card from our parents when you had failed in your exam? And the list went on and on and on. But my dear friends, do you know why Andrew uncle and Louise aunt weren't talking to each other for such a long time? you'll be shocked to know that they were fighting merely for a piece of land. But today, what Louisa's aunt was missing was not that little piece of land, but that little piece of ice cream which her brother got for her on his way back home from school. She had realized what her true wealth is, and she was sorry about it. But there was no way she could go back in time and correct her mistake. It was a big day though. The brother and sister were talking to each other after 17 years. She was talking to him, and he was listening to her quietly in peace. It was quite late though. Today is the first death anniversary of Andrew Uncle. Myself, Louisa aunt, and our entire family, we have come to his grave. We have got the most incredible flowers to decorate his grave. But do we realize that dead people are receiving more flowers than the living one? This is exactly what happens in real life. We fail to love our loved ones. We fail to apologize when we make mistakes. We fail to forgive people. And when we realize, it's just too late. The river keeps flowing, and the time also keeps flowing, but it never flows backward. And similarly, there is no rewind button to life. Therefore, now is the time to love our loved ones. Now is the time to apologize. And now is the time to forgive, because regret is much more stronger than gratitude. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Vicky Walker. We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark the ballots. Our next contestant is Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Sergeant at Arms, is the contestant ready?
I'll prepare the contestant. Toastmaster Noor Shakib.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Did you pin the timer?
Yes.
This is your speaking position.
Yes.
Can you please repeat after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Yes, you are visible and audible. Now, when you are ready, please give us a smile and a thumbs up. Contestant, the contestant is ready. All yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Our next contestant, Toastmaster Noor Shakib, with the speech title, Learning is Earning. Learning is Earning by Toastmaster Noor Shakib. The screen is yours. All the best.
Thank you. Annyeonghaseyo. Mi nombre es Noor. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you all. Learning is earning is a sentence that has been haunting me and has traumatized me for the longest time ever. And you might be wondering, why would I actually go for a sentence that did all of that to me? Well, before I even explain that, allow me to play something for you, a recording that no one on earth ever heard it, except for my family, of course. And you will be the only ones that can hear this exclusively. This is a recording of me trying to speak in English exactly 10 years ago from today. Just listen. Write my journey just like this. Because I did that. Use the paper and the pen. I was not gonna focus. I was not gonna do it every day. So that's why I wanted to As you can see or hear, I was bad, simply put. In 2015, I attended my first Toastmaster club as a guest, of course. And I was offered to stand up and take the table topic. And my table topic was learning is earning. With this level that you just heard, I wasn't able to say anything. All I did was, that's it. I couldn't say anything, but I had to. So all I said was, learning is earning. If you learn, you earn. The more you learn, the more you earn. So learning is earning. Thank you. But of course, with a lot of uhs and ums, a lot of pauses and thinking. So obviously, I wasn't really good at it. Obviously, I didn't like how I was back then. To me, I can't be weak at something. I have to be strong in everything. And English was one of the things I was weak at. So I decided that I want to learn English. I want to be someone who's really strong, that I can stand up and talk confidently without being afraid that someone is going to hear me out. So I learned English, and here I am 10 years later. I earned my spot here in the division contest, in 3 different contests as well. So the difference, the jump, is done by learning. In the beginning of my speech, I played something on the piano. And to me, music was something far-fetched, something I can never, ever learn. Because in one of my speeches in the contests, I said something about the struggles of a lefty. I was never able to play music because all the instruments are made for the right-handed people. But being a left-handed person, I can't play very well, or so I thought. But I believe that my love for music was so much that I couldn't just ignore it. So I learned music by myself. I wanted this. I learned music. So I earned a source for motivation, a source for energy, and an escape for meditation. Whenever I'm stressed, I can't sleep, I have so much to do, you will find me by the piano playing something. I don't, of course, play professionally. I just play it for myself, and you guys are the first audience. I learned something, so I earned something. In the beginning also, I introduced myself using 3 different languages. At first, I thought that learning multiple languages is just there for me to show off. Like, yeah, I know how to speak in Japanese. Yeah, I know how to speak in that language. But no, later on, I realized it's not that way. I introduced myself using Korean, Spanish, and Japanese. And I also obviously know English, Arabic, and multiple variations of Persian. So it's not something so fantastic, you know, but it's also something that I find it amazing, because I'm not learning just to know about the language. The more I learned about the language, the more I learned the language itself. I noticed that I'm earning knowledge about the culture, the people, and the country. So ladies and gentlemen, as you see, learning is actually earning. The more you learn, the more you earn soft skills, hard skills, new sources for anything, motivation, creativity, inspiration, you name it. You earn, most importantly, knowledge. And when you have knowledge, you have enlightenment. And when you have enlightenment, then you have improvement. And there's something, a saying that I heard once, and I can never ever shake it off of my head, that if it doesn't challenge you, it doesn't change you. If it wasn't challenging, then you already know it because it's easy. There's nothing for you to learn. Make it challenging. If it was so challenging for me to learn English, and that's why I improved. Who I was back then in 2013 is a totally different person than who I am right now. The person I am right now in this moment is different of who I will be when I finish my speech, because I did something I can never do. It was challenging enough for me to let you hear something I was talking back then. The person I am today is totally different than who I will be tomorrow and the days to come. Always find the challenge. Always remember that whatever you're doing right now, you're learning from it. And if you're learning from it, then you're definitely earning from it. That's something to keep and work on. Thank you, and back to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Now we shall observe 1 minute silence for judges to mark the ballots. Our next contestant number 4, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare the contestant?
Sure, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, are you there?
I'm here, DTM Asha.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, madam.
Did you pin the timer?
I did, yes.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Yes. You are visible and audible. Now, once you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile.
Thank you, madam.
Contest Chair, the contestant is ready. All yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 4, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores, with the speech title, Reflection. Reflection by Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Toastmaster Gerardo, the screen is yours. All the best.
Mirror, mirror in my hand, I know I'm not the fairest in the land, but am I at least cute? Contest Master, that was not an excerpt from a fairy tale, but an actual experience of a boy who did not believe in himself. Every time I look in the mirror with doubt, there's one person to my rescue, my loving grandmother. In her reassuring, caring, and unique voice, she would say,
RD, you are special, you are capable, and you are beautiful.
Yes, fellow Toastmasters, that's the unique voice of my grandma. At that age, I wasn't able to absorb those encouraging words. What I remembered, though, were the nasty words thrown at me because I was bullied in my family. During family occasions, I was always compared to my cousins my age, who were much taller, with deeper voices, and way more handsome, while I was called the dwarf, cockroach voice, and ugly duckling. That broke me. But Grandma told me that I'm special, I'm capable, and I'm beautiful. From then on, she would dress me up to the nines and constantly remind me,
My boy, you're a gift from above. Don't ever forget that you are special.
fine, Grandma. So I joined a singing competition during high school. It's my passion. It was a challenge for me to share my talent to the public, other than my family. But I decided to conquer my fear and took the risk. I prepared well and vocalized well. On the day of the contest, when I was about to hit the highest notes, I can show you the. I lost my voice. Everybody started laughing. The teachers tried to pacify the crowd, but the crowd went rowdy. I hurried down the stage and went home crying. As soon as I reached home, I took the mirror in my hand and asked, "Mirror, am I hopeless?" Suddenly, my grandma entered my room and said,
Ash, my dear, you are special, you are capable, and you are beautiful. Continue singing, my grandson. Let them hear your beautiful voice. One day, you will win.
Grandma knew exactly what I'm going through because just like her, she was bullied when she was younger. With that unique voice, the following year, I joined again. And this time, I was the champion. Grandma was right after all. I am capable. Got a job in Saudi Arabia. At first, I was ecstatic and thrilled to join a corporate institution. Imagine my first work. At the same time, I was intimidated because everyone at work had a big voice and a domineering personality. On day one, I had no choice but to answer calls. Ring, ring. Hello, this is Artie. How can I help you? The person on the other line responded.
Hello, miss? I would like to speak to the new guy employee.
Oh, yes, sir, it's me. And then he laughed instantly and said,
Is that a joke? Are you faking your voice?
And then he hung up. A few minutes later, a man in his late 30s entered and said,
Someone told me over there that you are Artie. You've got a beautiful voice, but only the voice, okay?
He left. I felt bad. Am I not beautiful? That night, I decided to call my grandma in the Philippines through video call. And the moment the camera went on, she knew there's something wrong with me. And she said,
Hi, beautiful. How are you?
that word alone brightened up my day. And I remembered what she said, that I'm special, I'm capable, and I'm beautiful. A few weeks later, my grandma passed away. But that seed of legacy that she instilled in my heart keeps lingering on. Fellow Toastmasters, to be beautiful means learning to love and accepting who you are. And the most powerful force in the human psyche is how we describe ourselves to ourselves. The greatest gift that we could give ourselves is embracing the uniqueness, our uniqueness. I'm sure Grandma will be so proud to see the person that I am now, because her grandson was never the dwarf, cockroach, and ugly duckling. He was, is, and always will be someone special, capable, and beautiful. Contest Master.
Thank you, Toastmaster Gerardo. We shall now have 1 minute silence for judges to mark the ballot. May I now invite our next contestant, contestant number 5, Toastmaster Maya Sharma. Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare the speaker?
Sure, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Maya Sharma.
Hello.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Can you please spin the timer?
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I've pinned.
Please take your speaking position.
This is my speaking position.
Okay. Please repeat these words after me. Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You're audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contest Chair, the contestant is ready, all yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contestant, number 5, Toastmaster Maya Sharma, with a speech title, The Alternate Way. The Alternate Way by Toastmaster Maya Sharma. Toastmaster Maya, the screen is yours. All the best.
Have you noticed that a Google map doesn't shout or condemn if you miss a turn? That was my daughter Nandini asking me one fine morning. I was on a long drive to the beach, enjoying the beautiful weather, with Nandini seated next to me and my friend Aruna at the back. Suddenly, I missed a turn. Thanks to Google Map, I found the alternate way. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters and guests, good afternoon. Pondering over what Nandini said, I was transported back to my school days when mom would encourage me to study hard. If I didn't obey, there were shouts and screams. But that worked because I managed to score well even in the subject I hated the most, science. Years later, my daughter Nandini's nemesis in school turned out to be the same subject, science. Deja vu, I know what to do. Ask her to study, else shout and scream. But if I was as cool as this easy to cook Maggi noodles, Nandini was hot, like the spicy red chili. She would ask me mind-boggling questions. Mom, why did Newton go and sleep under the apple tree? And why did the apples fall on him, not anyone else? If he had not discovered these laws of gravity, I wouldn't have been required to study them. Like a concerned mother, I would say, I don't know about Newton, but I know you are my darling daughter. If I could study those laws, so can you. All my advice fell on deaf ears because after every exam, her marks in science dropped. Once, I met her teacher during her 10th prelims, and she said, Madam, Nandini has scored only 60 out of 100 in science, but she's good in the other subjects. To be a topper in class, she has to improve her marks in science. I and Nandini had a heated argument over her teacher's observation. I shouted, she screamed. I yelled, she yelled back. Both of us were not ready to give up. It was like a tug of war, with I on one side and Nandini on the other. Both of us were pulling our side of the rope with all our strength. But in the process, the rope was becoming weak. At that moment, the rope of our strong relationship became fragile and broke. Nandini left home in a huff and puff, and I was too angry to ask her where she was going. Few hours passed. Dusk turned to night. I had cooled down. Nandini? Oh, she would be in her friend's house, I thought. I called her friend. She wasn't there. I called her other friends. I called my neighbors. She wasn't there too. I started panicking. Where was this girl? Where did she go? And why did she tell anyone? There were knots in my stomach. Hubby saw me, consoled me, and went out immediately looking for Nandini. I called my friend Aruna and explained the events. She said calmly, hey, do you remember what Nandini said about Google Map the other day? She looks at you like a Google Map, Maya. Someone who wouldn't shout at her mistakes, but be calm, understanding, and probably show the alternate way. My friend was right. Nandini was right. Google Map was right. Moments later, when Nandini came home, I heaved a huge sigh of relief. Tears welled up my eyes and I hugged her tight. I said, "I'm sorry, sweetheart." She smiled at me and said, "Mom, now you're better than a Google map." Later, we discussed all her problems in science. I agreed to guide her. I helped her to draft a study schedule so that she could learn and revise the subject. She followed the schedule strictly. In the 10th board exams that followed soon, Nandini scored 92 out of 100 in her most hated subject. Dear friends, human relationships are delicate and must be handled with care, like a Google map does. Does a Google map ever say, "It's either my way or the highway"? No, it doesn't. It rather shows another way, isn't it? If a map can do it, so can we. Let us reach out and move hand in hand with the people we care about. Let us resolve to be supportive, friendly, and rejuvenate our precious relationship by exploring the alternate way. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Maya Sharma. We shall now observe 1 minute of silence for judges to mark the ballots. I now invite contestant number 6, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare the speaker?
Sure, Contest Chair. Toastmaster Imelda Corralde, how are you today?
I'm good, DTM Asha. Thank you.
Can you please spin the timer?
Yes, I did.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, it is.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Thank you, Contest Chair. The contestant is ready. All yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contestant, number 6, Toastmaster Imelda Corralde, with a speech title, The Perfect Stranger. The Perfect Stranger by Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Toastmaster Imelda, the screen is yours. All the best.
Just like everyone else's mother, there's this lesson that my mother never failed to teach me when I was a young girl. Imelda, be kind to others, no matter what the circumstances are. Since I was a child, I have been so kind, to the best that I can be. But why don't treat me the same thing I treated them? Why they are not so kind enough to hold me tight during a situation and tell me, "Don't worry, everything will be fine"? Where are those people that I have helped in times that I needed them? Those questions were answered when I met the perfect stranger. Contest chair, fellow Toastmasters, let me tell you a true story of kindness. After 2 years of travel restrictions, it was finally time to travel together with my family. We decided to go to Eastern Europe. In Georgia, the place was surreal. Our hearts were bursting with excitement, joy, and prestige. It was a dream adventure. The country is rich in culture and tradition. The food were amazing. The people are so friendly. With lots of eating and shopping, we filled our stomach and our suitcase. As a result, it emptied our pockets. When we were about to leave beautiful Georgia, there was a big surprise at the airport. The airport attendant refused to let us board the plane because of PCR test error. Our flight left Georgia without us. At that moment, we didn't know what to do. We were tired, exhausted, and worried because we don't have enough money to buy another ticket. We don't have friends, relatives, or even connection that would help us in that situation. Our dream adventures became a nightmare. Time had passed. Our hopes was fading in each passing hour. As our hope seemed to be lost, I met the perfect stranger. My husband came and introduced Mr. William, who also missed his flight. I clearly recall his name, his words. I already called the clinic. They will take care of everything. They will do another PCR test and they will pay for your accommodation and your tickets. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I was blown away and relieved. So I asked him, how can we return the favor? To my astonishment, he said, I'm not expecting anything in return. I just want help. If you insist, pay it forward. At that moment, my thought had changed. The perfect stranger taught me what kindness truly means. Pay it forward. As I move on with my life, just a few months later, it was an ordinary day. I woke up, I took a shower, and prepared myself for work. Then I went on my way, stopped by at the coffee shop, and buy my favorite coffee and panini sandwich for my breakfast. Along the way, while I was driving, I suddenly stopped because of the red light. Unfortunately, my overpriced coffee spilled all over my special offer jacket that I bought in City Center. So I rushed to the restroom as soon as I arrived at the office. While cleaning my jacket, I heard a sobbing sound coming from the closed toilet stall. The sobbing sound got louder, so I got curious to know who the person was. When the door opened, I saw the housekeeping lady crying all over his face. Though I was curious to know her story, my instinct told me, Imelda, mind your own business. But my conscience reminded me of my mother's words. Be kind to others, no matter what the circumstances are. So I asked her, what's wrong, my dear? With lots of hesitation, she uttered, my mom is sick in Nepal and I don't have money for her treatment. I patted her shoulder and said, don't worry, everything will be fine. I also reached out for my purse and gave her some money that I saved for my morning coffee and panini sandwich for the next 10 days. She looked at me, smiled, hugged me and said, "Thank you for your kindness. You have no idea what it means to me right now. I will pay this money as soon as I get my salary." No need. Pay it forward. Pay it forward has become part of my core value ever since I met the perfect stranger back in Georgia. This is a kind of attitude that cultivates empathy and selflessness, showing kindness to others without expecting anything in return, but instead encourage that person to do good things to others. Fellow Toastmasters, I may not have all the luxuries in the world. I may not have enough money on my pockets right now, and I hope it will not stay the same that way. But there's one thing for sure. Through kindness, I'll pay it forward. Contest chair.
Thank you, Toastmaster Imelda. We shall now have 1 minute of silence for judges to mark the ballots. I would like to invite our next contestant, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. Sergeant at Arms, can you please prepare the speaker?
Sure, Contest Chair. Hello, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian Jr. How are you?
Hello, distinguished Toastmaster Asha. I'm great. Thank you so much.
Okay, did you pin the timer?
No, I didn't, but I can see it on my screen.
Is this your speaking position?
Yes, this is.
Can you please repeat these words after me? Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
Reach out, resolve, rejuvenate.
You are audible and visible. When you are ready, please give us a thumbs up with a smile. Contest Chair, the contestant is ready. All yours.
Thank you, Sergeant at Arms. Ladies and gentlemen, our next contestant, number 7, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian, the cheerleader. The cheerleader, Toastmaster Ricardo Chudian. Toastmaster Ricardo, the screen is yours. All the best.
Ready? Okay. Give me an M. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me an S. Give me an I. What do we have? Messi. What do we have? Messi. With the recently concluded FIFA World Cup finals, did you not cheer for your favorite team or maybe your favorite player, say Messi? Contest Master and my fellow cheerleaders, have you ever watched some sports match like basketball or maybe football and notice how these colorfully dressed girls and boys would chant some cheers and perform some routines for the enjoyment of the crowd? Well, that's what cheerleaders do. They would cheer for their team as a form of encouragement. They could also do these cheers as a form of entertainment for the audience, and in some instances, in competitions. But did you know that there are many times in our lives wherein we also need someone to cheer us up? Someone who could motivate us to go on with life. Someone who could lift us up when we're feeling down. But I know someone who did just that. And his name is JP, a friend and fellow expatriate here in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. JP was born at an unknown place, in an unknown date, to an unknown father. Growing up, he celebrated his birthday every 21st of April and had his birth year registered in 1988 in a place called Cotabato City, a third-class independent component city in Mindanao, which is in the southern part of the Philippines. Way before he came to Saudi Arabia to work, he discovered that he was an adopted child and that his biological mother was terminally ill. But fate must have been in his favor because he was able to see and meet his mother an hour before she died. Despite all the hardships in life, he still made it and graduated as valedictorian in high school. But while he was in college, the father figure that he has known also passed away. That must have been so devastating. But life must go on. There was even a point in time that he wished to give up until he realized that he has found his passion. So he joined his school's cheerleading team. There he see himself mirrored in the eyes of his kids. There he can see the potentials of these children. So he worked extra hard without even salary or benefit for the sake of these kids. Rah, rah, rah! Sis Bomba, you can do it! That's JP, cheering for these kids. So they joined the national competition in Manila and won the championship. This paved the way for these children to pursue their higher education in some of the prominent colleges and universities in the Philippines. JP helped these kids' dreams come true. He then realized that he's cheering for the people around him. Several years later, he came to Saudi Arabia to work. He started as a humble salesman and worked his way up to the ladder of success. Being the talented person that he was, he joined a number of competitions ranging from dancing to modeling to pageantry, and he won in most of them. But the highlight of his career, the recently concluded search for the outstanding overseas Filipino workers in Saudi Arabia, where he was awarded as one of the outstanding Filipinos with a story of success. He then realized that he is now the source of inspiration for many, an image of hope for those undergoing certain problems. And then came a moment of silence. And a big question popped in my head. Who am I cheering for? I cheer for my family, my son most especially. I cheer for him in just about anything, be it in school or in simple activities like in singing or playing the piano. I cheer for him because I want him to be the best person that he can be, full of talents and potentials. I cheer for my father and mother who, despite the adversities, have given us the best life possible, a life that's full of love. And I cheer for my friends to let them know that I will always be here for them, no matter what. And that came a moment of silence. I hear someone whispering, "Hey, cheerleader, And then there was JP, reminding us that there's a cheerleader in each of us. Fellow Toastmasters, I want you all to remember that the best way to cheer yourself up is to cheer somebody else up. And I know that I have a lot of dreams I wish to achieve, and I hope that someone can cheer me on as I cheer them on in their dreams. Fellow Toastmasters, I want all of you to be like JP, who did not surrender despite the difficulties, who turned all of his pains into power, all of his lessons in life into wisdoms, and all of his tears into cheers. Who are you cheering for? Toastmaster.
Contest chair is there? Yeah, okay. You are muted. I think host, yeah, okay.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ricardo. That was a final contestant. Now we shall observe moments of silence till the judges complete their ballots and final tabulation.
Yes, contest chair. Contest chair, I think I will be moving to a breakout room, and you can continue with the proceedings. And moderator, Toastmaster Naga, I request you to please move me and 2 ballot counters to the breakout room. That is Bhanuprijan and Umdas. Thank you.
Master, I confirm that the ballot counters and chief judge are in the breakout room, so we can continue.
Thank you, Toastmaster Naga. Can we share the certificate of participation for contestants? Thank you, moderator. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Mubinaz Nassar. Please accept your certificate of participation. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Vicky Walker. Kindly accept your certificate of participation. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Noor Shakib. Please accept your certificate of participation. Contestant number 4, Toastmaster Gerardo Flores. Please accept your certificate of participation. Contestant number 5, Toastmaster Maya Sharma. Kindly accept your certificate of participation. And yes, applause is allowed. Toastmaster Imelda Corralde. Please accept your certificate of participation. And last but not the least, Toastmaster Ricardo Churian Jr. Please accept your certificate of participation. Let's give them a big round of applause. Can we have a picture with the participants, please? Clicking, I'll remove my glasses.
Naga sir, you are spotlighting the participants.
I'm not spotlighting. I've just started asking them to start their cameras here.
They have started their camp.
We have 2 more. Noor
here.
Shakib and Noor and Mubin. Maya. Unfortunately, no.
Oh, okay. Now we will see, I think.
They are not starting, so picture is taken. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zoom moderator. Is the chief judge here? Or not yet?
No, we can continue.
No.
There's nothing else. You can just adjourn and continue.
Can we adjourn without the chief judge's thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'll adjourn. It was an excellent contest. Congratulations to all. I'd like to thank our chief judge, judges, timers, Zoom moderator. Please convey the thanks in the breakout rooms, tally counters, sergeant at arms, moderator, contestants, and most importantly, our beloved audience for their cooperation. A big round of applause for all of us. A big round of applause for all of us who spent this whole Friday sitting and being part of the contest. With this, I, contest chair, Toastmaster Shruti Sharma, declare that the International Speech Contest of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the year 2022-23 is adjourned. Thank you, and back to you, Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shruti Sharma, for conducting the International Speech Contest so professionally. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Toastmasters, give her another round of applause, please. Ladies and gentlemen, an event of this scale cannot be conducted without the solid support from a team of dedicated Toastmasters. We are grateful to all committed Toastmasters who took on the responsibility of various roles today. Now is the time to recognize their hard work. I request Assistant Director of Program Quality for Division A, Toastmaster Anjali Gupta, to do the honors, please.
Ramanji, sorry to interrupt you. We will take DTAC presentation first and then vote of thanks.
Okay, okay. So moving ahead, let me call upon Toastmaster Said Hassan Musavi to give a DTAC 2023 update. Toastmaster Said is a medical doctor, graduate from AGU, a founder member of Al Azam Toastmaster Club and president of Sahabat Amal volunteering team. He currently holds the position of Head of Public Relations and Media in DTAC 2023. Please welcome Toastmaster Said with a big round of applause. Toastmaster Said, the virtual control is with you now.
Dear DTMs, Toastmasters, and guests, I'm honored to be with you today, and it's a pleasure to be presenting in front of you all. This is Toastmaster Hassan Al-Musawi, Head of PR and Media in DTAC 2023. Bahrain will be the host of the District 20 Toastmaster Annual Conference, DTAC 2023, under the slogan of enthusiasm, experience, and excellence. The largest Toastmaster event is scheduled to take place in the Kingdom of Bahrain from May 11 to 13, 2023. DTAC is recognized as one of the most well-known and influential leadership speech competitions in the world, with strong attendees every year, as well as competitive participations among members. From the coast of Dilmun, the land of Awal, from the heart of the Arabian Gulf, from the land of authentic heritage, from the land of our ancestors. Our motto is inspired by the authenticity of our history, where our ancestors flocked. defying odds, and competing in a challenging atmosphere. Inspired by the hymns and traditional songs. To extract El Dana, the biggest and the finest pearl in the Arabian Gulf. Similarly, our heroes are here to compete and win the Dana of the platform from the Kingdom of Bahrain, DTAC 2023. Distinguished Toastmaster Bedr Bushlebi is appointed as the chairman of the District 20 Toastmasters Annual Conference, DTAC 2023, which will involve 4 countries, the Kingdom of Bahrain, Kuwait, and Iraq and Egypt. DTM Roshan Lewis and DTM Yunus Abdul Al were both elected as the vice chairs with the help of a capable team of 19 members from Toastmasters Club affiliated with this District 20. We will begin with DTM Lulua Al-Maili. She's head of sponsorship. DTM Nidal Al-Shomali, head of protocol. Toastmaster Noha Madani, head of administration. And Toastmaster Abdul Rahman Muhammad, head of finance. DTM Muhammad Abdin, head of education and English. And Toastmaster Mariam Naimi actually was the head of education and Arabic, but unfortunately, she is busy in the moment, and Toastmaster Najat will handle over. Toastmaster Ibrahim Shamtout was the head of logistics, and some changes will happen soon. Toastmaster Evangeline Mok, head of registration, and Toastmaster Bitham Bran, chief sergeant at arms. And Toastmaster Sarah Ibrahim, head of souvenirs, and for sure Toastmaster Hassan Al-Mustawi, head of PR and media. DTM Raja Maninkam, head of IT, and DTM Muhammad Ahmed was the head of marketing, but new heads will join us in DTAC 2023. And it was a pleasure having all our team. So regarding the updates, we already assigned with the Crown Plaza Hotel to be the venue of the TTAC 2023 in the Kingdom of Bahrain. Regarding the registration, will be as the early bird will be from 20th of February till 12th of March. The second will be from 13th of March to the 2nd of April. The third tier will be from 3rd of April to 23rd of April. And on-site will be from 24th of April to the 13th of May. Regarding the contest planning, all English will take place on the 12th of May, and all Arabic will take place on the 13th of May. DTAC agenda will be made accordingly. So if I ask you kindly just to scan this barcode, which will take you all to our WhatsApp group. Therefore, we'll keep our latest news and the updates about DTAC. Regarding social media, we also have our Instagram, DTAC2023.Bahrain, and our Facebook as well, DTAC2023.Bahrain. And it's our pleasure to have you all in our platform. We hope that you will participate with us in this conference, and we are sure that it will be an important event that will leave a beautiful impact on all of us. Thank you very much for your time. Hands to you.
Thank you, Toastmasters. I once again... Hello, I'm audible?
Yes, Raman.
Okay, fine. So once again, I invite Toastmaster Anjali Gupta, who's the Assistant Director of Program Quality for Division A, to please come forward and acknowledge the hard work and dedication of each role player and kindly give the vote of thanks as well. Over to you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Ramanpreet. It has been an amazing journey since morning. And now is the time to acknowledge the contribution of all those who have been a big support for us to make this event possible. On behalf of Division A, I, Toastmaster Anjali Gupta, the Assistant Program Quality Director of Division A, express my heartfelt gratitude to the District Trio, our District 20 Director, Brother DTM Khalid Abdullah, District 20 Program Quality Director, DTM Mona, and Haji, District 20 Club Growth Director, DTM Yashir, for gracing this event with their presence and motivating all the participants. They have been a solid support to us during all the organization of this event. I thank DTM Ali Shahbaz Ali, the International Director of Toastmasters International, for joining us today in spite of his busy schedule. Our thanks to Toastmaster Hassan Al-Musawi for giving us the update on DTAC. It was a wonderful presentation. We are grateful to our extremely dedicated and talented team of all committed Toastmasters who took on the responsibility of various roles today. Now is the time to recognize their hard work. I request our Zoom moderator, Distinguished Toastmaster Nagendra Sitaraman, to please share the certificates of appreciation as I call out the names of the role players. First, we have the event chair, who has been the all support for us, Distinguished Toastmaster Mohammad Salim. Salim, sir, thank you so much. We have our chief judges who joined us from Qatar, Toastmaster Venkatesan in the morning session, and Chief Judge DTM Thailand in the afternoon session. Thank you so much for your guidance and support. Dynamic Zoom moderator, Toastmaster Nagendra. You have been a really, I don't know how without you we would have managed this. You have been a solid support. Head of Education, Toastmaster Arun, who has been doing the last minute changes, even I think till late evening yesterday. Then we have our contest chairs. The evaluation speech contest was beautifully handled by Toastmaster Mahesh Kumar Narayanan. Humorous speech contest chair, Toastmaster Mohammad Mashkoor. Contest chair for table topics, Toastmaster Christine. And the international speech contest chair, Distinguished Toastmaster Shruti Sharma. Then we have the sweet and smiling Toastmaster Ramanpreet Praveen, the Master of Ceremonies for today. We had two backups as well who were ready to jump in if there was a need. Thank you to DTM Shaukat for joining us from Bombay, and Toastmaster DTM Kapil Batra from joining us from, not from Bahrain. Then we have our two Chief Sergeant at Arms who were supporting us in preparing the contestants, Toastmaster Karthik Ganga Prakash and Distinguished Toastmaster Asha Rani. Thank you so much. You prepared the contestants very well. In the background, we had two Sergeant at Arms who were there. One was in the breakout room, Toastmaster Pushpita Roy, and one was a backup for her as well, DTM Unni Krishnan. Thank you so much, both of you. And we had a team of timers who were timing each and every contestant and each and every session. Toastmaster Clifford D'Souza, Toastmaster Nasha Sawson, and Toastmaster Dashanand. Thank you so much, all of you. Finally, our contestants and our wonderful audience. Without your active participation, it would not have been possible for the successful conduct of this program. Thank you so much. And in advance, I'd like to congratulate all the winners. And I have an announcement to make. We will be having a physical meeting to honor all the winners and thank all the role players. The date will be announced soon, so just keep yourself free in March. We'll be meeting soon in person. With this, I like to hand over controls back to our MC. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Toastmaster Anjali. That was really wonderful and looking forward for the meet, physical meet. We now enter the most awaited and exciting moments of this contest, results. But before announcing the winners, let's hear from our judges as well. So I request Chief Judge Toastmaster Venkatesan to share some few words with us.
Good afternoon, Thank you, MC. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, congratulations to our division director, Sanjay Gupta, who's a relieved man, I can see. Yesterday evening, we had a meeting and he was a little tensed up and all the things are going to happen. And congratulations to you and the entire team for successfully pulling this event in a very graceful way. And I see a lot of great efforts by the entire team. Hats off to everyone. And congratulations to all the contestants, and you made this day really memorable. And thanks for sharing all your stories. And congratulations to all the winners who is going to represent the division and A into the GTAC. That's going to happen in Bahrain itself. I'm glad to see that it's going to happen in Bahrain this time. Once again, congratulations division team for making this happen. Thank you.
Thank you, Toastmaster Venkatesan, for your encouraging words. Now I request Chief Judge DTM Thailand to kindly share a few words with us.
Thank you, MC Toastmaster Rampreet. Our International Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Ali Shabazz Ali, Division A Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Sanjay Gupta, Past District Director, Distinguished Toastmaster Mohammed Salim, fellow leaders, organizing team, contestants, and all role players, fellow Toastmasters, good evening. In fact, it is a pleasure for me to be with all of you today. And in fact, I was here in the morning also as a silent spectator, and in the afternoon session, I took up the role of a chief judge. And first of all, I have to thank, more than that, today, I think the second session, I was the highly tensed person. Nobody would have realized that. For why? Because I was praying that all these 7 contestants, internet should work and they have to have a stable connection. That tension was there until the last 7th international speaker was completing. No,
so but we are all together.
Yeah, I was very relieved because it is a hard effort that they are putting in to come for this stage. That was a 3rd level of the contest, and that they should not get any mess up on that. That is, it went on very well. Thank you very much for that. And big salute to the entire team for this organization, because I was booked as a chief judge more than 1 month ago, right? And after that, continuous preparation, continuous communication was there. And even we had a detailed briefing, having all the role players, that ensured a smooth conduct of the contest today. And the timing also, it is going perfectly well. Every segment is moving very nicely, and we are on time also to finish that. And I really like the contest. It was a very great contest, I would say. And best wishes to the winners, and congratulations to you who is going to the next level. But others also, you are already winner, because this is the 3rd level of contest you have come this far. But only suggestion to the people who are not going to the next level, do a homework. What went wrong? Why you were not able to be in the top? So that will help you for the next year, right? So with that, once again, thanks to all of you. And last thing, my sincere thanks to all the judges, role players, everyone for supporting us in this contest. Back to you, MC.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating and kind words. So, shall we go ahead with the results? Everyone is ready? Okay. So since the contester of evaluation contest is not present at this time, so I request the head of education, Toastmaster Arun Kotwani, to kindly announce the results for evaluation contest. I request Zoom moderator to spotlight the winners, contest chair, event chair, and chief judge, and as well take the group photograph.
Well, thank you, Master of Ceremony. Well, as everybody is excited about the results, all the contestants were true winners, as the judges officially said, but officially there can be only 3 winners. The test speaker talked all about dreams. So let us see who are the 3 winners whose dream will be converted to reality. In the evaluation contest, the second place runner-up, which is the 3rd place, goes to Gerardo Flores. The second place in the evaluation contest goes to Ricardo Julian Jr. And the ultimate winner in the evaluation contest for BTAC A 2023 is Plenel D'Souza. Congratulations to all the winners. Back to you, Master of Ceremony.
Thank you, Toastmaster. Now I request Toastmaster Mohammed Mashku to please announce the winners of humorous speech. I request the Zoom moderator to please.
We finished the group photo. We finished the group.
Oh, yeah. Is the group photo finished? Sorry.
Not yet. Let us go slowly, because we have everything, pictures. It's okay. Thank you. Yeah. Rest of ceremonies, you should be there also, since the contest chair is not there. Thank you. Done.
Thank you, everyone, and congratulations to all the winners. So now moving ahead to the second contest, which was humorous speech contest, I request our Toastmaster Mohammed Mashku to please announce the winners, and I request the Zoom moderator to spotlight the winners, contest chair, event chair, and the chief judge.
You are muted, Mohammed. Yes.
Yes, sorry, now okay. Are you able to hear me? Yes.
Yes,
Thank you. So thank you, Master of Ceremonies, and thank you everyone for a wonderful contest. We really enjoyed the humorous part. The most important part is basically to laugh and enjoy. I will no further delay. I would like to go ahead and announce the winners for the humorous Division A contest winners. There is one time disqualification. Okay. Now I will proceed for the winners. So here are the results for the speech contest of Bahrain Toastmasters Annual Conference of Division A for the term 2020-2023. And the 3rd place winner is Toastmaster Farhat Siddiqui. If you are there, Farhat, you can open your camera. Congratulations, Farhat. We can, we'll have a picture after. Now let's move to the 2nd place winner. And other than Toastmaster Mubinaz Nasser. Congratulations, Toastmaster Mubinaz, winning the 2nd place. You are there, Mubinaz? Yes. Congratulations. And the first place winner of humorous speech contest of Bahrain Toastmaster Annual Conference of Division A for the term 2022-2023, who will be proceeding for the District 20 Humorous Speech Championship is none other than Toastmaster Ricardo Judian Jr. Congratulations. Mr. International.
I request
Congratulations
Toastmaster
for all
Arun
the
Bhagwani
winners.
have a group picture.
Yes, let's have
Yeah,
everyone
but
there.
meanwhile, Farhat has to get some corrective for us for making us tensed with our internet connection.
Farhat, next time you should call IT. Because basically I work as an IT technician in her company. So next time just call me before the contest. Thank you.
So is the
Moderator?
group photograph done?
Yes.
Yes, it's done. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Toastmaster Mohammed Mashkoor, for announcing the results. And now moving ahead, I request Toastmaster Christine, the contest chair for table topics, to announce the winners for the table topics. I request the Zoom moderator to spotlight the winners, contest chair, event chair, chief judge.